A front end without a back end. It's just a design. Today we are going to build the brain of our e-commerce app, the backend APIs. Hello guys. Welcome back to the part 4 of this e-commerce app series. So far we have designed the UI and built the front end using React and Tailwind. Now it's time to make everything actually work. In this video, we will build powerful backend APIs using Node.js, Express, MySQL and even integrate Spring Boot concepts. This is where our app becomes dynamic, scalable, and real-world ready. We will be working on creating RESTful APIs, connecting MySQL database, user authentication, login and sign up, product and order management APIs, secure data handling, and backend structure. Basically, everything that runs behind the scenes. This is the most important part of any application because this is where data is stored, processed, and controlled. If you have a master backend deployment, you can build complete systems. If you want to become a full stack developer and build real world SaaS applications, make sure to subscribe and follow the series till the end. So let's start building the backend.
Configuration files. It added a tailwind.config.js and postcss.config.js for project setup. Number 4, it created a setup CSS and HTML template, which is added a input.css as the source file, and then an index.html file to verify that Tailwind classes are working properly. Number 5 is setup of build script, which is added a script into package.json and generated the initial output.css. And you can also review the index.html in your browser. Whenever you make changes and add a new Tailwind CSS classes, simply run the following commands in your terminal watcher. So you need to then write this command and let me know if you would like me to build out of the rest of the e-commerce website UI. So it is saying me that, okay, but we already built the UI on Figma, as you know, so we don't need it. Okay, and now we need to initialize our Tailwind CSS by writing this command. So let me say him. So now it will be initialized Tailwind by writing this command and paste Tailwind CSS init/p. So just wait for a moment. Okay. So now it is running a command. Perfect. And let me go down. So just try running npx tailwind css init/p for you, but it failed with a Windows specific error, and it is saying me the system cannot find the path specific. So find locates. Okay, it is saying me I tried running Tailwind init for you, but it failed with a Windows specific error. The system cannot find the path specified. This happens sometimes when npx struggles to find the local path to executable stored in node modules ./.bin. However, you don't need worry too about this. This only thing npx tailwind css init/py does it create two configuration files, tailwind css tailwind.config.js and postcss.config.js. In my previous step, I already created both of these files manually for you with the correct default configuration, and I can see you currently have tailwind.config.js and post.css.config.js. Open in your editor, the project is fully initialized and ready to go, and you can safely skip that tutorial step and move forward. If you want me to write code for your e-commerce layout next, just let me know what do you like to build first. For example, navbar, product grid or etc. So I hope you understood. It is saying me this command is used for to create a two files by the name of tailwind config.js and postcss.config.js. Okay, but we have already created these files in previous steps, so we don't need to run this command. Okay, so it is saying me this. And now we have configured this done. Add a tailwind directives in index.html index.css done, and we need to run our project. So our web is done. Okay, so run the project. Let me run this npm start and run. Okay, I think it is glitch. So let me say him run the server. So the agent will be run the server for me. Okay, just wait for a moment. So just wait for a moment. It is running the server. It is generating something, okay, and installing Tailwind CSS, and it is run the server as well. And as you can see here, and it is means it is doing something, means that it is prioritizing the tool specificity. Mean it is focusing now on ensuring the choose optimal tool for each task, okay. And now as you can see, it is set up in a local server, configuring a local dev server using serve and concurrently, okay. And it is running this command like npm install /d serve, and it is installing packages for the local server and concurrent tasks. And it is created a package.json accept. And now let me go down and let me retry. And now it is installing packages for the local server and concurrent tasks. And let me go down. So now it is refining tool usage and simplifying server commands, and it is defining some npx server. So let me go down. So this is not a problem to run the server. It is problem in my some computer, so that's why the server is not run by my own. I need to give the prompt and it will be run, okay. So this is some problem type of. So if you know the solution of this problem, so please tell me in the comment section below, because I find the solution but I don't found it. So please tell me in the comment section, okay. And now anyways I say, so let's see. So it is running it, so just wait for a moment. So now it is developing some local server and these things. So now it is created, it is updating my some files, so I just press accept. And now it is run my backend server, okay. As we can see on localhost 3000, here you can see Tailwind is ready, start building your e-commerce like this, okay. Just look good. So now as you can see, so let me open this anti-gravity. So now it is setting my local server now. Means it is created a reliable local Node.js server bypassing Windows npm bin errors. Okay, as we can see, there's a one some npm bin errors. So what type of errors are this appear? I don't know. Okay, tell me in the comment section. So let me press retry again. Okay, and let me click onto the editor settings. So auto save, font size, font family, tab size, rendered white space, cursor style, okay, these things. So let me open this, let me open anti-gravity, and let me open this. Okay, so now it is done. Okay, so as you can see, it is saying me the server is now up and running, and you can view your e-commerce website in your browser by clicking or completely copying this link, which is here, as you can see. And it created a reliable built-in server script, server.js, specifically for your environment, which runs securely and serves your HTML, CSS, and JS perfectly without relying on any problematic hidden npm executables. And now, whenever you want to work on the site, first you open one terminal and run npm run watch. This will constantly build your Tailwind CSS classes. And number two, open another terminal and run npm start, and this will keep the local web server alive for you to view your site. And if you're ready to start building exactly what goes on the e-commerce website, what should we focus on first? Examples, navigation bar, hero section, or product kit. Okay, so like this, it is saying me. So now our web is now completely set up. Okay, so now our next step is Android one. So for Android, you need to first of all only install an Android Studio, and it is very simple. Let me tell you. Okay. So first of all, you must have an Android Studio. So what is Open your Android Studio download and now open this. So what is Android Studio? Android Studio is a one coding editor where you can code like Android codes, okay, in two languages, Java and Kotlin, okay. And then this is the official ID for Android app development now. Accelerates your productivity with Gemini in Android Studio. Your AI powered coding companion means there is a one agent as well. It is like a companion with Gemini. It is look like a companion, okay, in Android Studio, okay. And there's the new feature which is included, but I use this agent. It is not pretty much good, okay. Okay, this Android agent is not good, okay. I use it. Okay, so but anyways, you just need to download the Android Studio. There's a new latest version has been come of the Android Studio of the Panda 2. Okay, so you need to download this. So let me close my anti-gravity and let me open Android Studio. I already have downloaded. So let me open it. So now it is opened or not. Let me see. So no, it is not. So it is opening, as you can see. I have this Author 3.1. Okay, I'm opening this. It is powered by IntelliJ platform. And now we need to install Android Studio, which is done now. And we need to create a project. So how to create a project, let me tell you. So when you open the Android Studio, so it looks like this. Just wait for a moment, it is opening. Sorry, not it looks like this. I have already do some code, so that's why it is opening this. So let me close this project. Let me click here. Cancel. So let me click onto the file and let me write here close project. And now perfect. Now yeah, when you open your Android Studio, so it looks like this. So what you need to do, there's some of the options like coming like new Flutter project or open. We need to click on the new project. Okay, we are not creating a Flutter project, we are creating a new project. So from here there's coming like phone and tablet, many types of Wear OS, television, car and XR. So we need to select empty activity and you need to give your name and then package name. So name I'm giving me project name e-commerce and finish. So our project has been created successfully. And now we need to choose a Java as language, okay, and as language we need to choose Java. And when you choose the Java, so now then you need to design UI in XML and then linear and then run the emulator as well. Okay, so let me tell you how. So by mistake I don't select Java, so let me close project again, continue. Let me open Android Studio again, new project, empty activity, next, select here Kotlin DSL, Groovy DSL, Kotlin DSL, and then there's like API you need to select, like any API you can select, and select Groovy DSL, okay, and when you select Groovy DSL, write e-commerce and create it, okay, and now it is created, okay, here, okay, done. Here is a Java, okay, it is coming here Java, okay, perfect. Now and you need to download the emulator now. So what does the emulator mean this is a mobile device, you can say emulator to mobile device. So you need to create a virtual device. First click here and then click on this plus and then click virtual device. So there's many emulators are coming. These all are the emulators, okay, where you can see your app, okay, which is building on Android. So you can use medium phone, Pixel, Pixel 2 extra large, Pixel 3 extra large, Pixel 3a, mean these type of. But the best one is like Pixel extra large I use, or you can also use the Pixel one. So you can use the Pixel one next, and then there's coming like name, what you need to give the name, and there's the sizes are coming and these things. So I say finish. So it is saying me download this, and it is like 1.8 GB. Okay, means if you are working on this project, so you must have like space on your computer. Okay, and then I press yes. Just started to download. Okay, when it will be downloaded, then just run here from here your project, and then it will be run from here. Okay, I will be showing you. For now I'm just pressing cancel. Okay, and now our Android is done also, and now the next one is iOS. So for iOS, we need to set up for iOS frontend using .NET, where we need to install Visual Studio with .NET workload. Okay, and how we need to install VS Studio Code 2026. Where is a Studio Code 2026? Where you can see the .NET as well. Okay, where it is. Sorry, you need to download this Visual Studio, not code. It is Visual Studio. Where that is. So just you need to install. Yeah, from here you need to install this Visual Studio 2026. Just download it from here. And when you download this, you just need to install it. Okay. Download this. Okay. And then you need to download this, and then you need to create Experian in .NET MAUI project. Then you design the UI using XML, write a logic in C Sharp, and test on the iOS emulator. Okay, this is simple. Okay, first we will do this in the last. First we see the web and Android, and we already see that. So now we will be start to do the code of our web. Okay, and web front end code. So let's start. Okay, and please, if you are seeing this video till here of our e-commerce website full, so please like, share, and subscribe till here. Okay, so now let's start to do some of the codes of the front end, so of the web. So let's start. But first of all, what you need to do in the web, we need to create a React project, which we don't create. So let me write here, create a React project. So when I say this, so it will be started to create a React project. Just wait for a moment. So it is now prioritizing the most useful tools available to complete the next steps, and I'm assessing which tools will provide the most efficient path forward, because focusing on their respective strengths. Okay, to solve the particular requirements. And it is clarifying the project utilization. So just wait for a moment. And it is analyzes, so I say run. So it is give the prompt like npx/y create byte at the rate latest help. Okay, so it is generating. Okay, and let me go up. And now it is refining tool selection, means it is now carefully selecting the optimal tools. I have realized, and I need to avoid curtain, cat, and grep usage within bash commands. So I say run this command. Me, it is checking the node and node.js version, npm version, and npx version. Me, it is make suring that all the things are downloaded on the PC or not. Okay, it is saying that. Okay, so it has been downloaded already. Okay, as you can see. So now it is prioritizing the tool usage, and let me go up. Okay, then. So it is still doing something. Okay, just wait for a moment. When it will be done, okay, then we'll be move on to structure. Now it is planning the React project setup, and it has been created a task.md with a plan to create a white base project which install dependencies and start the tab server if requested. And it is saying I'm also going to ask the user if they want the React project place in subdirectory name frontend within their e-commerce website project or in a new location. And they're saying me, I'm also creating implementation plan.md to note the next steps. I am now in task boundary mode planning. So it is saying me agent terminated, so I press continue. And now it is pro, prioritizing tool usage. So I press run. Okay. So let's go down. So it has edited my task thought for 2 seconds. It checked command status, command thought for 11 seconds. So it is refining tool selection again. So just wait for a moment. So let me press run. So now it is saying me install npm and start now. So you need to select yes and then just press here enter. So it is installing dependencies as you can see. Okay. So here's our front end folder where is a static assets as you can see, and meta npm. So just wait for a moment, it is still doing. Okay. And it is installing dependencies with npm and install with npm and start now. So it is still one more time it is crash. So I say continue. So it is start to continue from there. Okay. So now it has received approval to proceed with creating the React.js project, the content directory using white React.js plus template. First initialize the white project. So now it is installing some dependencies and just wait for a moment till it is downloading the dependencies. Okay, just wait for a moment. So it is prioritizing the tool usage, it is refining this. Okay, now let's go down again. And it is running npm run build to verify the new project compiles correctly. It is generating, so just wait for a moment. And now it is, as you can see, it has downloaded some plugins as well. And it has been successfully set up my React. Uh, as you can see here, it has created a front-end folder and successfully it is set up. So now we just need to start to write a codes of our front end of our web, Android and iOS. So let's start and then we'll be to the backend. Okay. So let's start and let's do it. So now when it will be done, when we will be done, will be start. Okay. So just wait for a moment and then it will be done and then we'll be started. So now let me come to the package log.json and let me write a 03225. Okay. So let me write here and let me remove this dot 3 dot 4x. let me back from here. Let me write here dot 8 dot 6. Okay, perfect. And now it is updating this package.json file. Okay, so just wait for a moment. So it is updated and let me press accept. So now it is edited my package.json file. Okay, made it insert 4 things and deleted 4 things as well. So it is done. Now it has been successfully created your React project using White in the frontend directly and installed all dependencies. And a quick tip, I noticed your parent folder is named e-commerce website with the space on Windows, and npm run commands can sometimes fail with a path not found error when there is a same in the directory name. If your encounter issues running your app with npm run dev, simply renaming your parent folder to e-commerce/website with instantly fix. You can review the details in walkthrough.md artifact. Okay, so this is it is okay. So now our work is done, so we need to start to write some codes of a front end. So now guys, let's start. Font, give the font should be 12 pixels, and then slash 1.5 Georgia times new Roman define comma set. Let me save it and run it. So yeah, the font size is little bit bigger, 12. I think it's bigger, so let's do it 10. Let me write 10. Yeah, perfect. Now whenever this work is done now, so just we want to do our all the body text in center. So let's do it. For to do it, you only want to write here text align should be center. So if I see, so yeah, it is now come in center or not. So yeah, it is in center. But our back button is not working of our help center and privacy policy. So let's fix it out. To fix it out, you just want to write here button, create a one class of a button like dot btn, sorry, dot pack btn. I think I give this class, and in this class, right here image size font size to when I put any icons, and you want to write here font size, where in the font size I think the 5 pixels is good. So let me save it and run it. So yeah, 5-6 pixels is good. Yeah, now but the picture is not in our back button icon is not in center. So not in left. We want to make him in left. So to make in left, you only want to write here uh, margin should be uh, 5 pixels. So no, if I save and run, so on 5 pixels, when I write margin should be 5 pixels, so our icon not come on to the left properly. So let's made him some more like 8. So on 8 it is not, so 10. So on 10, yeah, it is on left now, and now it is done, and it is also clickable. So on both sections. So yeah, our help center and privacy policy section is also we build it, but we want to insert more things in our account section. To insert it, you just want to open your profile file, and inside of it you want to write here hello guest. Means someone when someone log in, means someone not log in our food delivery app, he is using this app as a guest. So then this type of text, when you come on to the account section, then this type of text will be appear like hello guest. Okay, so when someone using my food delivery app as a guest, so this text will be appear when you open a account section. Then there is also become a sample address, like I'm writing a sample address. So let's add a sample address. So please provide me a sample address. Oh yes, so it will be provide me. So that let's I give him prompt. So it is give me a one sample address. So let's copy this address, and when anybody open his proof account section as a guest, so then he will see this type of text, hello guest, and this type of sample address below his hello guest word. So when I save it, so yeah, it has been come, but the unknown profile means that unknown picture is not coming uh, on the left side of our hello guest and the sample address. So let's insert the random unknown picture. So let's write an image Seric image Seric. Define img, not image. Right here Seric, right here unknown. Unknown. Perfect. So now our picture has been also become, but the picture and the hello guest text and the address, sample address is not properly aligned. So make them in align. So for doing that, right here sample data guest data dot tss, sorry, css I mean, and inside of it write first of all write a unknown profile and give the unknown profile text align will be left. So let's say it come left. Yeah, now our unknown picture which I inserted is coming to the left, but our hello guest and the sample address is also coming in left, and that's why our picture is not visible, because uh, in front of the picture there is our text are coming. So let's made him little let made this both text little bit on right. So let's made him on right. So to made him this text on left, on right side, so for that you only want to write here sample text, where you write here text align, sorry, define here padding should be 10 pixels. So yeah, now it has been go to little bit on right side, our both address and hello guest text has been go on to the right side. So yeah, it is go on to the right side. So now perfect. So let me do him little bit more. Let me increase the padding like 11 pixels. So yeah, 11 pixels is much, it is pretty good. So now let's implement the font to this both text. So write font family, give the font family will be like a comma, right here font family like Roboto Media. Perfect. Now we inserted a font family also now. So but I want like our hello guest should be in bold, and the address which is below the hello guest text, it will be a little bit lighter than the upper hello guest. So let's make him little bit bolder. So for that you only want to write sample text h1. H1 means heading, and his fonts will be Roboto black, and the sample text address font will be Roboto light. So yeah, now it's look good. Now our hello guys text is in bold and our address is in light. So yeah, perfect. Now our account section is also be built. So now we want to build more sections now, and now we start to build our search bar. Now we start to build our order section, means which things we are order and these all the things. Now we start to build this orders section. So now let's start. Build our order section in our component folder. We want to build up one file of order.tsx. So when I open my orders.tsx file, inside of it you want to write here const and define here order, and then define here again define here curly braces and enter. When you do these things till here, define your order again, define your curly braces and enter. Define here window, enter press, define parent, and then enter, backspace, enter press, define here while, and the while should be true, and then press enter. And when your work is done till here, then you want to write here performance dot now, and performance dot now, then curly rounded brackets, and then minus, then new, then date, and then define dot get time. Perfect. And now whenever work is done till here, define here like while shall be false, and then define here curly braces, and then enter. And inside of it, define here const current equals to performance dot now. Perfect. And whenever work is done till here, so then what we're gonna do now, then we want to press enter again. So let me press enter. So when I press enter here again, so then just I want to do it right here, performance dot now minus new date dot get time. Perfect. Now our work is done till here. So now what I gonna do now, then I will open my search bar file, and when I open my search bar file, inside of it I write here class name should be flex 1, and then p/5. Perfect. Now our work is until here, then I write here placeholder should be like search for pizzas and burgers, and then dot dot dot. Perfect. Now our work is until here. So now let's see on my mobile our order section's working or not. So yeah, it is working. Let me press back. So yeah, it is working on my mobile. So yeah, perfect. Now and this is working now. Then what we're gonna do now, then open order. Again we want to insert more thing as well. So for do that, you only want to write here like switch current, and then curly braces, and then enter. And when you do this thing, define case window, and then define here enter. And when you do this all the thing, then you only want to write here break, and then enter press, define case, and then define here document, and then define here semicolon. So when your work is done till here, you only want to define break again, and then define here default, and when you define default, define semicolon here, define here break again. Perfect. When our work is done till here, so let me tell you what we wanna do now next. So enter here, define here like global, enter, define window dot request animation frame, and then define here equals to, define here like enter press, define window, define request, define animation frame, and then define here equals to greater than, and then define here like parent. Perfect. And now whenever work is done till here, then what we're gonna do now, then right here performance, define here minus new date, define here date, and then define here dot get time. Perfect. And then enter press. And whenever work is done till here, press enter again, and define here index.db. Inside index.db, define window dot request animation frame, and then define here equals to greater than parent. Enterprise define performance dot now, and then minus new date, and then dot that type, and then perfect. So now our work is done till here, and just only want to do it, we write here when our work is done till here, we define delete performance dot now, enter press, and then when our work is done till here, we write here like current equals to performance dot now, and then semicolon, and then enter here. And now whenever work is done till here, we want to write here like with window dot quest animation frame, and then right equals to greater than parent. Perfect. Now our work is done till here. So now whenever work is done till here, so let's see on my mobile our order section is working or not. So yeah, it is working, but the styling is not good. So let's do the styling little bit good. So for doing that, let me open it. Yeah, so let me click backspace and let me open it. So if I open native, so let's come down now and come down. So open, create a one file in your app folder, create a one file. Let me tell you the what is the file name should be. The file name must be like file name should be order.css. So our css file I have built it also. This is called our css file, as you can see. So this is our css file by the name of order.css. So what we want to do it in this css file, just we want to write some of the code. Let me tell you what type of code you want to write here, like order, and like display shall be block, enter, and then float shall be left, and then define clear both, and then when I write in this and then define, I give the width shall be 100%, and when I give width shall be 100%, I give height also, the height shall be 100% as well. So let me press enter. Let me define text align, and the text align should be centered, and let me press backspace, enter. Let me see on mobile it is working, looks good or not. So yeah, it's look good. So let me click explore vouchers branches. So yeah, it is perfect. If I open it again, so yeah, it is looking much good. So the card section is working on mobile. So there are some of the catches as been built it. So let's start our app again. So let's press Ctrl C, write here npx export start. So when I click npx export start, so now it will provide me a one QR code. Then we will be scan that QR code. So it is take a little time to provide it. So now it has been provided me a QR code. So just scan it from your mobile. So let me scan it, but just wait a moment. So let me open my Expo Go app. So let me open it. So when I open my Expo Go app, so let me click onto the scan QR code. I click allow this time, and then when I open it, so yeah, it is working. So let's open my order section. Let me click on it, and when I click on it, so yeah, it is working. But I want something. I want here means that as a guest, you do not order anything. So if you are click continue as a guest and then open your order section, so there your login page will be open then. Okay, so I want like this, so let me do like this. So convert login page. So now let's save it and run it. So when you open your order section as a guest, so then the login page will be appear. So when you log in into my app and then you open your order section, then it will be open. Okay, so like this type of thing I have built it. Let me open with my email, and if I open with my email, so yeah, now my order will become complete, pre-order, in review, cancel. There are options has been coming like of active, complete, pre-order, in review, cancel. All section has been come successfully. So now when our work is done till here, so just what I want to do then, I want to write here button, and button should be like text align should be center, and the padding should be, I gave him like 132 pixels, like 132 pixels, just like that. And I give the text size, sorry, text size 12 pixels, and icon size, like icon size will be like 15 pixels. Perfect. Now then give font weight should be bold. Now let's give pre-order complete, color will be red. Perfect. And background color, sorry, colors will be not red, colors will be white. Color means text color, and background color means button color. So let me give the background color shall be red, not dark red. I think dark red is much better, so I give dark red. So let's save it and run it. So yeah, it is looks good, and my order is also working perfectly. So yeah, now it's look good. So now this order section has been also be built it like account section, order sections, card section. This section has been built. So now let's start to build our offers section. Means that offers means when you click offers, so then there is come these that products where is offer has been put. So let's create a offer section. So let's create it. So to create it, offer section, in create a one folder, you also say him directory also. So let's create a one directory, and this directory names will be offers, and inside the offers define here like product.json, and define a one more file, and this file name should be like offers.tsx, and define a one more file of offer.css, and define a one more file by the name of uh, more rating.tsx. Perfect. Now open your offer.tsx file. Inside of your offer.tsx file, import window.request animation frame parent, enter. Define your window dot request animation frame define here parent, and now our work is done till here. Now define here like global dot request animation frame, and then define parent. And when our work is done till here, we just want to write here set timeout, and then define here equals to greater than parent 1000, enter press. When our work is done till here, then define set timeout, and where you write here equals to greater than parent comma 1000. Perfect. Now when our work is done till here, then define here like function class offer, enter press, define width number, define height number, and now perfect. Now enter. Define here like parent as offer, perfect. Enter press, define width number, define height will be number also, and define here position will be number. Perfect. Now our work is done till here. Press enter again, and then define here like parent as offer. Right, remove it. Offer, and define here const offer equals to new offer, and then press enter. Define your window dot quest animation frame parent. Perfect. Now whenever work is done till here, then define here like set timeout dot name, and now whenever work is done till here, so now just what you wanna do now, then let me click here, write dot trim, and define here dot ends with offer, and then define slash window the quest animation frame, and define equals to greater than parent. And whenever work is done till here, so then here I write enter press. Now perfect. So let's see the basic structure has been built so of our offers. So now your basic structure has been built, but as you know, the styling is not built. So let's do the styling of it. To do the styling, we already created one file of our offer.css. So let's do the styling inside of it. So define offer, and define here the text aligns will be centered. Define here color white. Sorry, not color white. Let me give the black. If I see a mobile, so yeah, the black is looking much better than white. Then define here like width. Give 10 pixels. So then all the things must be aligned, and the alignment will be not out. So let's write right should be 1 pixels, top should be 4 pixels, and position should be relative, sorry, fixed. I am giving fixed, the position will be fixed because I don't want the position will be like left, right, this type of, so that's why I write position fixed, so it will be not moved from this one place. So yeah, it is not moving. So now let's press enter. Define z index should be 1. Define cursor pointer, And then when I define cursor pointer, define here wide space should be 12 pixels, sorry 1 pixels I mean, and right here like wrap space, like wrap after should be flex. Define here offer dot ptn. Define the background color should be dark red, color should be white, because on the background of dark red obviously the color white will be shooted, and the border should be none. Now borders will be none, and here I give the borders will be none, and I also give the width, means width, and I give the width should be like 30 pixels. Let's see the width is good or not. So the 30 pixel width is good, but I think it is much higher, so let's give him 25, and the 25 is best I think. So if I give 25, so yeah, 25 is good. And when I give it 25, I give height should be 15 pixels. So yeah, 15 pixels is good. And when I open my, yeah, that is good. And now I give the text align should be centered. And now our button is also be styled. So I define offer dot back button. Sorry, BT and hover. Let's insert a hover inside our button. So the hover will be in red. Sorry, not in red, in black. It convert when you hover your button of offer, then it will be converted from dark red to black, and the colors will be same white. And the transitions, if I give means smoothness in transition, shall be like 0.5 seconds. Perfect. Now I want to style our back button also. So for doing that, I write offer dot back btn, and let's give the background color shall be black. And no, I'm not giving any background color, just give the color to be black, and the margin left should be like 10 pixels. And when I do this, and just let me get clickable, clip should be auto. And now perfect our back button, let me see it is styled or not. So yeah, it is also be styled successfully. So our offer section has been also be styled successfully, but I want to insert our data inside of our product.json file. So for do that, open your ChatGPT. Right here, provide me a product.json file of food names, Mia, food names for my product.json file, and food names must be in USA. So when I write this, so now it will provide me. So let's wait it. So now it is providing me. So here you can see it like ID and this type of thing it is providing me. So here you can see it like hamburger, cheeseburger, hot dog, fried chicken, and this type of all the data he is giving me. 30 foods it has been given me. So let's store the data in our product.json file. So here you can see it, all the data has been stored. So now open your rating file, and inside of rating file just copy your offer.tsx code and just paste it in it. Just remove offer, where you write offer, right here rating, and define your rating. Perfect. Where you write offer, define your rating. So now it is done. Now perfect. So now you can see that where this work has been done. So but it is appearing error in our offer file. So let me disappear the error. So yeah, the error is gone on our offer.typescript file. So let's disappear error on our rating file also, and our order file there is also the error incoming. So let's remove the error from there also. Let's remove the error from our cart item also, and let's remove the error from our cart button also. Just we want to put backlash, then the error is gone. So open your left folder. In left folder there is one app write file. There is also error incoming. So let me remove the error from there also, so the error is gone. So I think nowhere the error is coming now. So let's recheck our app one more time, then insert more, then we'll insert more sections in it. So first of all, let me open my terminal, let me close this server, and let me write here npx explore start again. Now it will be provide me one QR code, so let's wait for it. So let's see. So it is starting, and let me see it provide me or not. So it has provided me a one QR code, so let me scan this QR code simply using my barcode. So let me open my Explore app and let me scan a QR code. Let me open this and let me scan it. And now let me open my app. So yeah, it has been opened and all things are working. Let me see, my slider is working. My slider is working. On my account section there is come help center and privacy policy section is also working, and some of the orders, yeah, order section is also be working, cart section is also be working. So the back button is also working. Please see the main thing is to see the all the things are working, all the things are functional, means that any button we click it will be working or not. Please check it out. So if I see on my side all the things are working, when I am clicking my add to cart button, my products is added into my cart. So yeah, so let me give the quantity like 10 quantity to my product, and let me add to cart it. So yeah, it is go onto my cart simply. So the cart section is also be working. So let's try to build one more section, and this section will be called vouchers section. Okay, so this is not a bigger section. It is like we complete this section like in 10 to 15 minutes. This section is not a very bigger section. This is a voucher section. So let's start to build this voucher sections. So let's start. For voucher section, open your component folder. Inside of it, create a one file of a voucher.tsx. And when you created it, right here, import voucher, press enter. Right here, import const and define it like screen, and then dot height dot to fix, press enter, dot trim, and then right here while should be true, define enter, define screen dot height dot to fixed. Now, like our voucher section is must look like that, like in below vouchers there is some coupon codes are promo codes will be coming, and there's a one button of a add a voucher, and when we click it then the vouchers will become in front of you when you click that button, like this type of. So let's start to build that. So now let me write here voucher dot const dot set timeout, press enter, define here visual viewport, define here offset left plus screen dot height dot to fixed, and then define here enter, and define here webkit URL, define dot create object URL, enter press, define here like global dot screen dot height dot to fix, enter press, define window dot request animation frame, define like voucher dot const title dot worker URL. Enter, and when you write it down, then press enter again. Define window dot cancel ID callback. Perfect. Now, when your work is done till here, just press enter again and define voucher dot const dot set timeout. When you wrote it down it, define here visual viewport dot offset left plus screen dot height dot to fixed. Now perfect. Now define here, when you define this, define here again enter. Define here promo codes dot class dot text dot window. Inside of it, define here like void dot while true, and define here webkit URL, enter, and then define decode URI component global dot screen dot height dot to fixed, and then define here double quotes. And now perfect. Now whenever work is done till here, then define enter again. Define here width, and inside of it define here voucher dot promo codes dot class dot text dot window. Enter, define visual viewport, and then let's see dot offset left plus screen dot height dot to fixed, and then that's it. So then press enter again, define here, give the space, write here promo codes dot class dot text that's window, and then enter press. And when you press enter, define here same thing like visual viewport question mark, then dot offset left, and then plus, and then screen dot height, then 2 fix. So now till here our work is done now. So let's save it in less view on my mobile. Let's see our voucher section is looking good or not. So yeah, it is looking much pretty good. So let's open our native wind. Inside the native wind, right here, sorry, come on to your core concepts and click onto the built on Tailwind CSS. Like native wind is built upon the Tailwind CSS style language, as such the core concepts of Tailwind CSS apply to native wind. Recommended your read their guides on utility first fundamentals, reusing styles, and adding custom styles. So click onto the second one, reusing styles. So then the second browser, this browser will be open, and there is like 198 and this type of code has been coming. So please copy this code. It will be directly, you come onto the Tailwind CSS file and copy this and come on to your web storm, and just you want to create a one file of voucher.css and then just paste it. Sorry, not voucher.css, voucher. So just paste it here. Create our HTML file. So now just that's it. Click on your hover, focus, and other states. So it tell you how to hover and these things, but we don't need of it. Means that if you don't know anything and if you are a beginner, so you come onto the Tailwind CSS website, and there it will be told you some core concepts, how to hover, what is the code to hover the text and focus and other states, and styling with utility classes, responsive design, dark mode, and like theme, variables, colors, adding custom styles, detecting classes and source files, and function and directives, and much more. Okay, so it will tell you. Here I wrote voucher voucher, and inside voucher I write display should be none and position should be fixed. And when I wrote in down this, then I write here text align should be center, and top should be 0, and left should be also be 0, and width should be 100%. Let's see on mobile it is looking good or not. So yeah, it is looking much pretty good. And let me give the color, and the color should be orange I give, not dark orange I think. Yeah, dark orange was good. And now when I give this color, and let me create a button voucher.btn, and his background color should be white, and I add a shadow in it also. Box shadow should be 1 pixel solid, 1 pixel black. And when I do this, and now I create text align should be center, and I give like color should be dark orange of it also. And when I do this, I write here border should be none, because sometimes when you create a button and when you're styling it, the border has been come, so I don't want any border, so that's why I write border should be none. And the cursor I am giving him pointer. Now perfect, now our work is done till here. So now what we're gonna do now, then we will press enter again here, and then we write here like voucher, sorry, promo codes. And the promo codes I write promo codes should be like padding 5 pixels, and I give font size should be 12 pixels, and I when I do this, then I do like box shadow should be 1 pixel black, same 1 pixel box shadow. Let me write here box shadow black. Now perfect. And when I do this thing, then I write here color dark orange. Perfect. And now I give the border should be like 1 pixel solid should be black. Sorry, not 1 pixels, like 0.3 pixel is good. I don't want border like higher. I look like very thin, and yeah, so if I see on my mobile, so yeah, border is looking good and perfect. Our voucher section is workable, and it is working also, and styling is also good. But let's create a one JSON file. Let's create it, and the JSON file name will be voucher.json. And let's come on to the ChatGPT and write here provide me a vouchers in JSON file for food delivery app. So now it will provide me some vouchers. So now it will start to providing me. You can see it. So there are some vouchers like code welcome 10, like this type of ID tray, like this type of one vouchers it will be providing me. And when it will provide like this. So now it has been provided me. So let me open my web storm and let me paste it, and let me get a one file of promo codes.json. When I open my promo code.json file, now provide me promo codes. Now it will be start to give me, like it is giving me here a promo code JSON file suitable for user food delivery app right in fully ready to. So now it has been providing me some promo code. So now when it will provided me, so here you can see it. it is also saying me, if you want, I can also add time-based validation, create restaurant-specific promo code, generate bulk promo code, designer data scheme, SQL, and Firebase. And I say him, do only these three things. Do only these three things. So now it will be start you doing it. Below is a single JSON file that includes all three requested features like time-based validation, request, rest-to-end specific promo codes, bulk promo codes. This is a production ready for a food delivery app. So it is providing me a promo codes .json file. So again it is providing me. So I'll just wait it. So now it is giving me codes like many codes, and now here it has been giving me. It is giving me what this file support is provide. It supports time-based validation, days plus hours. It's for restaurant specific promos using restaurant ID, bulk promo code campaigns, usage limits per code, full date validation, and it is saying me if you want next auto reply expiry logic backend validation rule, but I don't want this. I'm satisfied from this. So let me come here and paste it. Perfect. Now our this thing is done now. So just I want it when our this all things are done. So let's come on to voucher.tsx file. It is giving me error here. So let's come down and let's remove the error of it. So the error has been gone, and our voucher.tsx file means our this voucher section has been also be built. Now like I have built account section, order section, cart section, and voucher section. These four sections I built it successfully, and offer section also, like offers, cart, and orders, and then account and vouchers. Like four to five sections we have completed. So now I want to build a one more section, and that section called search bar section. We search bar, whenever I write any food name, then that food will be open. So this is also important. So let's start to build that. So let's start. So for building that, just you want to build a search bar section. So for building a search bar section, what you want to do it, just click just create a one directory by the name of please select first of all food ordering main folder, and then click onto the directory, and then create a one directory means folder by the name of search bar. Perfect. Now create a one file of search bar .tsx, and now here's file has been created of search bar, and inside of it right here like screen dot search bar dot const. Perfect. Now press enter right here, console dot log, and then define here search bar comma search bar. Perfect. Press enter, and define here while, and inside rounded brackets define search bar, define curly brackets, and then press enter here, and then define here like screen, and then define process.htdin.resume. Perfect. Define process.htdin.set encoding. Define UTF-8, and then perfect. Now define a process.htdin.remove. Define a process.htdin.resume, and then press enter, and now press enter here, define process.htdin.end, and then press enter here, define a while. Wait, do not press do not write, press, I mean right here. You want to write here like search bar equals to null, and then define here space. Define it while. Inside a while, define here false, and means whenever if you write that product which are not in our category, so then there will become error, like 404 error means that this product is not on our app. So let's write here process stdin.end, enter press, define here search bar equals to process dot stdin dot resume, and then press enter. And then whenever work is done till here, we only want to write here console.log, and here I define process dot stdin dot resume. Perfect. And whenever work is done till here, we write here while true, enter, define here search bar equals to process dot stdin dot resume, and now perfect. And now whenever work is done till here, then I write here search bar equals to process dot env dot program files, enter, define if statement, define here search bar and enter press. And now let's see on my mobile it is working or not. So yeah, it is working. And let me add our popular searches, means popular searches of our restaurant. So let's add it popular searches dot const, and right here popular searches 1 equals to popular searches 1, enter. And now perfect, enter, define like prompt window dot name dot trim, and then define here, give the space, define location dot host name, and then define here equals to and location dot host name, give space, and then right here like equals to local host, enter, define question mark window dot location dot host name. Perfect. Now let's press enter, define semicolon, and then define define localhost and define comma, and then press enter, and then window dot location dot host name. And now when I wrote it down, now I write here equals to location dot host name. Perfect. Now when this I wrote it down, so I want to write here search bar equals to null. Now perfect. Now let's create a one file of our search bar dot css. Inside of it, define your search bar, background color should be white, border radius means corners, like corners has been rounded. Then if you write here border radius, I am giving 5 pixels, not I am giving 5 pixels, 50 pixels. I want to round it all corners from each side. And when I do that, then you only want to write here width should be like 200 pixels. Let's see on my mobile. So yeah, it is look good. and I want to give the height, and height should be like 30 pixels. And then I want to add a shadow also, sorry, not shadow, border. So border, let me tell you, like border should be like 1 pixel solid, should be #000. It is a color code of a black color. So now the 00 is a color code of a black color. So now what we're gonna do now, then right here, color should be gray, means the search, there is uh, a text of our search inside of our search bar button. So I'm giving the color of it should be dark gray, sorry, not dark gray, light gray, or light cyan, or we also give this color. And I give the text should be in line should be left, and I give the margin should be like 5 pixels. So now perfect. Now I give the search bar, sorry, search.btn, and search.btn background color should I give him like white, and border radius like same 50 pixels. Perfect. Now let me see my search bar. So yeah, search bar, let me open my search bar. So yeah, search bar is looking good, and I think the search bar is also built it successfully. So yeah, but error has been appear on our search bar. So let me see which type of error it has been appeared. So popular searches in restaurant are not available. So let me write here in our search bar .tsx. There's an error has been coming. So let's remove this error. Let me remove error where the error has been coming. So let me write this slash slash backslash. Perfect. Now let me write here this and this. So now the all error has been gone, and the red underline is coming inside below our search bar. Now it has been gone, and the error has been gone. And let's see on my app then the any error has been appearing or not. So yeah, no error has been appearing in my search bar whenever I write like burger. So the burger has been opening. So when I write pizza, so the pizza has been opening. And there is one more feature I have added. I added a one recent searches, means that if you search burger, so in your recent searches the burger will become like this. And now what you're going to do now, then create a one JSON file of search.json, means the search.json, whenever you search anything it will be stored here. So for doing that I provide me a search.json file now. So now I say that to ChatGPT, so it will be providing me, it is saying me here is a production ready search.json file for a food delivery app. It supports search by food, restaurant, category, and popular keywords. So it has been providing me all the things like this. So now it has been providing me. So here you see, so it is saying me what the search.json supports. It supports keyword search, food based search, restaurant search, category filters, rating and open close filters, delivery time, display, recent searches, and many much more things. So just I will copy it. Let me come on it here, and let me just paste it. So our search bar section has been also be built it. So there's one more section I want to build. That section will be called as a let's see, all things are working. So yeah, now we want to build now a review section, means where to give the review to the restaurant and rider reviews like this type of. So let's start to build this section. So now let's start, and there are only some of the sections are left. Then I do add a backend on it also. So let's uh, build this review section. So let's start. So let's try to build our one more new section. Like as you know, we have built many of the sections like cart section, order section, and like voucher section and search bar section. Now we start to build the FAQ section. In full form, if I told you, that is called frequently asked questions. So this section we are building now. So let's try to build this section. To build this section, open your components directory in which you make a one file by the name of faq.tsx. And one more file create here like faq.css. When till here your work is done, open your faq .tsx file in which you want to write here import here like I'm importing here faq and then equals to require equals to fact and then perfect, and then let me write a semicolon and then enter press. Right here const faq equals to new faq. Perfect. And whenever till here work is done, insert the rounded brackets here also, and then write here semicolon, and then press enter. Write here faq dot on, then write double quotes ready, and then comma, then function, then again write here double quotes and then curly brackets, and then press enter here. When your tailor work is done, so write here some of the frequently asked questions. So how you can put here frequently asked questions. Write here ChatGPT and provide me a FAQ for food delivery app. Then it will be provide you some of the frequently asked questions, and now it is providing me, and then just you want to paste it there like this, like how do I place order, and like this it is providing me. Say these are the some frequently asked questions it is providing me, and just here till 1 till 8, then 9, and then 1 till 10 here it has been provided me some frequently asked questions, so that is enough for me, and then I will be just pasted here. So what are you gonna do now? Press back, and then just I think I want to write this all thing step by step. Uh, So let's start. So first of all, you want to come here and then just copy this one and just paste it here. And you want to write this headings in double quotes and the paragraph in single quotes. Okay. Just do like this. Come on it here. Just paste it here. And just what you're gonna do now? Press enter here. And then when you press enter here, then press enter here, it's automatically adding a plus sign and single quotes as well. Okay, so let's press enter here and open again, open ChatGPT again, just copy this again, and then just you want to do the same process as I am doing, and then right here single quotes, and then just copy this and paste this. Perfect. Press enter, and then just do this like this and like this. So let me say uh provide me in this format, and like this. So now it will provide me in this format. Here you can see now it is providing me in this format, like simply all. So if I say all, so it will provide me all of it in this format. So now let's say it is providing me, yeah, so it is providing me like this in this format. Here you can see it. So because so it has provided me, and this I will be do like this and do like this. Perfect. Now it has been come in this format. So perfect. So it looks pretty good. So now what we're gonna do now, whenever frequently asked question has been inserted, so what we're gonna do now, press enter here, right here add equals to, sorry, add event listener, where you want to press enter here, and then right here window, comma, enter press, right here while should be true, press enter again, right window dot set timeout function, and then right here curly brackets, and then press enter. Now when your work is done till here, then you just want to write here like console dot background. Here we please enter your FAQ like this. Change here. Like this, I have written down. Please enter your FAQ, and then when our till here our work is done, we come down, and when you come down, write here const again, in which you want to write here FAQ f form equals to document query selector form and query selector form. Just that's it. Now press enter. When till here our work is done, add a curly brackets as well, and then press enter. Write const submit equals to document dot query selector, and then write form again. Now perfect. Now press enter here again. Right here window dot set timeout, and then again right here function, and then curly brackets, and then press enter here. Right here location dot reload. Perfect. Now our FAQ section styling, I mean structure is completed. Now let's start to do his styling now. So let's see on my mobile if this section is working perfectly or not. So how to see it? You just want to come on your terminal right here, npx expo start. Then this command help you to provide a QR code, and it will help you to run your app in your app mobile using Expogo application. Or open your Expogo application, and in terminal it will provide you a QR code. Just scan this QR code, then your app will be open on your mobile, and then see FAQ section is working or not. Okay, so it take a little bit time. So it is building starting project, so it is starting my macro bundler. So let's take his time. So till here, let's open our faq.css file. So here you can see it has been provided me a QR code. So let me just scan a QR code. And when I scan a QR code, so now our frequently asked question, let me open that section. So yeah, all the structure has been come on my mobile if I am saying it, but there's one thing is I don't like the styling, because the it is not aligned, everything are out of the box. So let's style it. So to style it, you just want to close your terminal, or you can also minimize it. And now right here, like dot text, right here font family. First of all, give the font family. Font shall be bold 14 pixels slash 1.5 Georgia, and then comma times New Roman, and then right here times serif. Perfect. Right here font size will be right here like 12 pixels is enough, I think. So let me see on my mobile. So the 12 pixels is pretty much good, but it is, I think, little bit bigger. So let me give 10. So the 10 is okay. So now what we're gonna do now, then we write here box dot box, and dot box floats will be left, and then I write here borders will be none. Sorry, yeah, borders will be none. And shadow, I am giving the shadow, and border shadow, or shadow will be like 1 pixel hashtag 00. So you are thinking, what is this hashtag 00? It is a color code of a black color. Okay, so press enter here, and just when you do this all the thing, give the width of your box. The width of your box should be 30 pixels. I think it's good, and the height of your box will be like 15 pixels. Perfect. Now when your work is done till here, so let me see on my mobile. So yeah, it is looking good, but my button color is black. I don't want my button color black, I want it red, dark red. So for doing that, write dot button in which you want to write first of all width, and width of your button should be little bit higher, and the height should be also be higher, like height should be I think 50 pixels is enough, means that 50 pixels width and 50 pixels height. And the background color should be dark red and the color should be white, and text align should be center, and text decoration should be also none. Means text decoration none means that some of the time in your text area some of the underlines, italic, bold, these things are come. So when you write text decoration none, so then italic and underline text will not come. Okay, so that's why you want to write this. And when your work is done till here, so just let me add a hover on my button. To add a hover on your button, you just want to write dot button hover, and then right here curly brackets, enter press, and when I someone hover my button, then it changes to black color, and it changes smoothly. So for that I add a transition. The transition should be I add 0.5 seconds. Perfect. Now our work is done till here. So now let's see our FAQ section. So when I save it and run it, so I think it's look pretty much good. Our FAQ section has been successfully looking good, but I think let's do better styling of it. There is arrows out of the box, so let me fix it. So for doing that, write here dot arrow button, text align should be left, and color should be dark red. The arrow color also should be in dark red. And when your work is done till here, write at padding like 1 pixel. 1 pixel is good, and padding 1 pixel like no, it is not good. It is my arrow is not coming in center, so of the box. So for doing that, give 2 pixel, 3 pixel, 4 pixel, 5. Yeah, 5 is good now. Yeah, on 5 it is coming in center or in the mid of the box, so like good. So our arrow has been also become. So just do one more thing, add a hover to your arrow button, and to add a hover to your arrow button you just want to write background color, and I am giving when someone hover my arrow button it changes into black same, and the transition also be 0.5 seconds. Perfect. Now press enter, right dot arrow button, do active, and press enter. Background color should be black, and transition should be 0. No, not give any transition. Just give him here like float should be right, and color should be white, and right here wrap after should be auto, and white space will be none. And let me see on my mobile, so let me click here. Yeah, so it look good. Yeah, so let me increase. So just want to write here border will be none, because in my arrow there's border has been also becoming, so I removed the border now. So right here enter. Now when you press enter here, right here body font family, right font family should be Roboto black, and then press enter, then write font size should be 14 pixels, and press enter. Right here letter spacing should be normal, and margins will be also be 0, Now do not add a pixels, just write 0 here. And padding is also be 0, and top should be like 4 pixels, and left should be like 4 pixels, and just write here like uh, lighting color, mm, like dark red. So and then I write here, so add this semicolon again, define position absolute, and then press enter, and now perfect. Now our our work is done, so let's see on my mobile now. So yeah, of the most of the things the styling has been done, but we need to do more styling because I am seeing on my mobile some of the text and some of the buttons are out of the range. So let me fix it. So for fixing it, you want to write here dot wrapper dot wrapper, and inside the dot wrapper write here like margin should be auto, margin left should be like 12 pixels, margin left should be 12 pixels, and like line break here, like line break should be auto, and grid should be auto, and then press enter here. Enter block end should be 16 pixels, and right here block end should be 16 pixels, and display should be none, and like position should be fixed. Press enter. Dot container, inside a container define display block, width should be 20%, and height should be auto, and define, let me see on mobile which things are also out. So yeah, this text is also out. So give here like list style should be like crossfade, perfect, and define here like wrap, after should be auto, background color should be white, and then pointer or position you can also be give him like absolute, perfect, and top should be also be 0, left should be also be 0, perfect. And now when your work is done till here, define padding block end 16 pixels, and define here slash webkit font smoothing, so anti-alias, and now enter press dot content dot container hover display block, enter press. Please our block spelling is incorrect, so let me correct it, and enter press again. Right here now like list style should be none, and position should be relative, and define like padding bottom padding bottom should be 12 pixels, or sorry 50 pixels there, let me see 50 pixels, let's see on mobile 50 pixel, save and run. So yeah, it is looking good. Or okay, so yeah, it's look good. So but back button is not working, so just fix a back button and then we end this section. So write dot back button position should be fixed, and text align should be not in center, in left, sorry, in right I mean, and give the color is black, margin 12 pixels, and perfect, and our subscription text is merged with our back button icon. Let me fix it. So let me write dot subscription text subscription text should be in text align should be centered. Just add this one command, then your text will become in center. So yeah, now it has become in center. So our this FAQ section is also we built it successfully. So our account section, in our account section, our all section has been built. In our order section, our all section has been built. In our cart section, all section has been built. And in offer section, our all section has been built. In home, we built it a search bar and these things. Yeah, so it's look good. But let me open this. So yeah, it's looking good. So let me open it. So let me create a one splash screen. Okay, so I know we let's create a one splash screen. So it's when someone opens our app, so it looks good. Okay, it takes a good impression. So let's create a one splash screen. So to creating a splash screen, you want to create a one directory, and that directory should be called splash screen directory. And in this directory, you need to create some of the files like splash screen.tsx and create a one more file splash screen animation.tsx and right here text animation.tsx and right here one create a css file like splash screen.css. Now that's it. Now let's try to write a code in these all four files. So for doing that, just you want to write here import splash screen equals to required splash screen, and in the end we write this enter press define const define splash screen equals to new splash screen dot splash screen. Perfect. Enter define splash screen dot on already comma and then define curly braces. Enter splash screen dot start. Enter splash screen dot hide and enter. And now when you're working until here, you just want to press backspace and then press here enter splash screen dot on close comma and then define here space like close comma let me see close, just remove this. Okay, enter press again. Now define dot splash splash screen dot on then close comma and then give space enter splash screen dot hide and then define text enter window and then define splash screen dot get current window and then enter press define while true and then enter press, and when you press enter here define console.log and then when you do this right here parse float splash screen dot get current window dot value. So let me come on this, click on your auth directory, come on to layout.tsx file, come on it here. So yeah, all looks good. So now just we want to write here some of the lines like text equals to like day. Perfect. Now this type of one error has been come, so let me remove it like this. Now it has been gone. So when your work is done till here, open your splash screen animation.tsx file, write here const, write here splash screen animation dot uh, transition progress context, press enter, write here while true, enter press, and then write here like page x offset dot to fixed, enter, undefined comma, undefined comma, and then define process dot, yeah, now good. So come on to your text animation.tsx file, same thing you want to write here const const fs equals to require fs, and then just write here this, and then define here history dot push state null comma comma, and then perfect, enter press, and define fs dot write file string. And now when we do this all the thing, so press enter here, backspace, enter, window dot add event listener, and then define here message comma event, and then press enter again, define process dot stdin dot resume, enter press again here, event dot data dot to string dot split, and then slash n. Perfect. Then dot map again, line, and then line dot split. Now perfect. Now when your work is done till here, now come on to your splash screen.css file and just see your splash screen when you're opening app. So it is coming or not. So yeah, it is opening and splash screen has been coming now, but it is not styled like, you know. So let's style this, let's style it. So we need it take time to style it, so let's start and let's style our splash screen. So to do that, you just want to write here some of the codes, like, so first of all define here dot splash screen, and position should be absolute, enter, top should be 0, left should be also be 0, width should be 100%, height should be also be 100%, and then display should be flags, text align should be center, define here font like font family like When you write font family roboto black, then write sans serif, then press enter here. Define colors will be white, and define here like padding should be 0, and margin should be also be 0, and overflow give hidden. Perfect. Now come on to down, come on, open your this type.d.ts file, and inside of it right here export interface user so let's start. So now you write here user details extends model dot documents. Perfect. So let's start. So now right here uh, double brackets and write here name string. Perfect. Now open your splash screen or sales file again. Right here dot splash screen underscore container. Right here positions will be auto. Push anchor should be auto. Display should be flex. And right flex direction should be column. Justify content should be center. Align items will be center. Width will be 100%. And height will be also be 100%. And padding should be 12 pixels, and right here margin will be 0 and 0 only. Do not add up pixels. And then right overflows will be hidden. Positions will be relative. Enterprise right here like wrap after should be auto, and padding block and should be end env save area insert slash top. Perfect. And now come down right here splash screen overlay should be word break should be normal. Display will be flex text decoration should be none. And now press enter dot splash screen overlay hover cursor to the pointer, and then right here pause should be none, and will change, and right here color should be 12 pixels, and text decoration should be none. Right here like right should be 1 pixels, and right here text size edges should be 125%, and position try should be right, and add here like grid area should be splash screen. And now when your work is done delete, define position should be absolute. Now when your work is done delete, press enter again. Right here top should be 0, and bottom should be 12 pixels, left should be 60 pixels, width should be 300%, and height should be 500%. Enterprise define display should be flex, align items should be centered, justify content should be centered, and backspace enter. Define dot splash screen overlay active and press enter here, and then right here padding start env save area insert top, enter. Right here page break after should be auto, display flags, align item center, justify content center, position should be position try should be absolute, and word break should be break all, and define here margin bottom. Margin bottom should be like inherit, and add like break page break after should be avoid, and width should be 1 pixels, and define here list style should be none, and when your work is until here define here position should be relative, and define here m as overflow y should be visible, and then define here word break should be normal, and pause should be like a none. Now just press enter again. Right here like image orientation should be initial. Now perfect. Now when your work is done till here, then add one more thing like empty cells should be initial, and then right here stroke align should be center, and scroll behavior should be smooth, because when someone scroll anything then it's look smooth, so that's why I write scroll behavior smooth. Now when I do this all the thing, just I want to write here position try should be top, and margin inline should be auto, and when I do this I write margin block start should be env save area insert slash start. Perfect. Now define margin block and env save area insert and perfect. Margin inline start now, env save area insert inline start, margin inline and will be env save area insert inline and perfect. Now whenever work is done clear, press enter. Define splash screen should be wrap, and then press enter here. Inside of this you want to write like font style should be bold, display should be none, positions should be like page, and define here width should be like inherit. Okay, give height should be also be inherit. Right here padding 0, sorry, padding block start should be env it's save save slash area slash insert slash start. And now press enter here, define padding, block and env, save area, insert and perfect. Define margin, block start, env, save area, insert, inline, start, and then define margin, block and env, save area, insert, inline and perfect. Now when your work is done till here, define here like WebKit dashboard regions will be none, sorry, inherit, and right here white space will be none, and word breaks will be normal, and word wraps will be also be normal, and in 100 text we write word wrap. Just that's it. So we have read over all the codes of splash screen. I think in styling I have written most of the code of splash screen. So let's see how it look our splash screen when I open my app. So let's see how it's look. So when I am opening my app, so the splash screen animation is very good, and the background color is coming black, and the text foodie my logo is coming in white color, and animation is also very beautiful. Okay, so I think till here our work is done. So now our home section, splash screen section, home section, offer section, cart section, order section, account section, many of the sections has been completed. So now let's create our one more last section. So let's create our last section, and that section will be called product section. Means where you can see our products and these things. Okay, so now this our last section has been left, so let's create our this last product section. So let's start to build our last section, that section called product section. So first of all, let's create a directory of a product section, product. So now create this directory. Sorry, I created this directory inside the splash screen folder. So let me create it. Let me select food ordering. Okay, it is providing here. Now it is gone. Now click here, click here plus directory, and this directory will be called product directory. Inside this directory, create some of the files. Like first of all, create a one React Native file, and that file will be called by the name of product.tsx. Create a one more files like product.css. Perfect. And now create a one more file like product.json. Perfect. Now open your product.tsx file in which you want to write const products. Enter. Right here like while true, and then press enter here, and now define products dot push, and then press enter, dot pop, and then press enter, and then press enter, then press enter, then write products dot for each product equals to product. Let me write here product equals to, and then curly brackets, and then enter. Define console dot log product, and now define here like function dot alert, and then WebKit URL. Perfect. And now define here prompt, enter, and here I'm writing one prompt like do you really, the sample prompt want to download this product, enter press. And now enter press here, enter press here, enter press here, define products dot for each food, and then curly brackets and enter. Console.log, enter press here, define here webkit, URL dot revoke object URL food, enter, and then enter press here, define webkit URL dot revoke object URL food. Perfect. Now when your work is done till here, define width, enter press, define here like prompt again, and in this prompt you write this is a favorite dish. Now enter press here again, and define here like let dot y true, console.log, and when you do this, right here on animation start and press here enter, webkit URL, and define here create image bitmap window, and now perfect. Press enter here, and then right here like set timeout on animation start 1000. Perfect. And now define here like const on animation start equals to all animation start dot bind should be this, enter press here, and then right here process next tick on animation start dot bind, and then enter. Now whenever work is done till here, define webkit revoke object URL on animation start dot bind this. Now whenever work is done till here, and now let me come on it here and press enter here, and right here like const and define here product dot window dot alert, and then window again, and then press enter again here, and then define like here console dot one, and then inside one write window. Perfect. Now our till here our work is done now, so let me tell you what we want to do next. So just come on to your product.css file and just write product position will be absolute, top will be 0, left will be also be 0, text align should be center, and border box border should be like 1 pixel, solid should be black, and define here like dot product again, and define here like margin shall be 20 pixels, and margin 20 pixels, and white space should be collapse, and width should be 20%, and text align should be center, and right here reading flow should be normal. And when you do this all the things, then save it and let's see on my mobile the product section is built it or not. Let me see it. So let me open my any product. So yeah, it is looking so good. So now add to cart buttons working, the project is going onto the cart. So yeah, so now the last thing is we need to add a data in product.json. So for that we use a ChatGPT and we say please provide me a user for uh, names in JSON format, and then we just press here enter. And when we just press enter, it will be provide me the saying me here's a clean JSON format list of popular USA food names ready to use in your app or backend. So it has been provided me. So let's paste it here. Now perfect. Now our this section is also built. So let's test our app. Uh, let's test our front end of our app. It is looking good or not. So back, so home page is working, cart section, yeah, so it is also working, and the cart is also. And now let's start the our server again, because some of the times there is a catches and these cookies has been built, so that's why then it will give you the error. So write np export start again. So now it will be provide you a QR code. So it is loading env file, means environment file. So now just wait for and open your Expo application, which is available on both on iOS device and Android device also. So I am using Android for now, so I am opening my Expo app on Android, and just I want to click and scan QR code. So it has been provided me a QR code, so just I will scan this QR code. So when I scan this QR code and when I open my app, so yeah, now the splash screen is opening very beautifully and the main page has become, the slider is working, and the cart section has also been working, and the products has been also look good. And let's see the account section. Yeah, account section is also working, different policy and privacy policy and orders offers like good. And press here R to reload your app. Okay, press here R for reloading your apps. So then I hope it is perfect, but it is giving me error in this new section. So let's solve this error. Let's remove this underline. So when I write this, so the underline is removed and the error has been gone. So our work is done, means our front end has been done of our food delivery app. So let's start back. So like our front end has been done of our food delivery app. So let's set up our backend. So for backend, we are using a VS Code Studio editor. So if we don't have downloaded, so let me tell you how to download. Right, Visual Studio Code download. So open this link, first link, and when you open this link, so there are three options has been come, like Windows, Linux, or Mac. So if you are using Mac, download on Mac. If you are using Linux, so download on Linux. If you are using Windows, so download on Windows. I know many of people are using Windows, so click Windows. When you click, so it is saying me this type of pop-up, thanks for downloading VS Code. So now it has been started to download. So till it is downloading, let me tell you how we can set up our backend. You need to install Node.js and these are the things, and in simple 8 simple steps, I will be told you how to set up your backend. And now number two, in second one we need our one more thing, you need Node.js. So come on to the your Google browser, write in Node.js download, click on to your first link, download Node.js. And then when you come on it here, uh, download version 24 LTS. Okay, download this version for Windows. I am on Windows, so I'm downloading this on Windows. There are multiple options like Mac, Linux, or AIX. I'm on Windows, so I'm selecting Windows. And we are using Docker, so we are selecting Docker, and it is showing me with the npm yarn or pnpm. So I'm using npm because it is very suitable, and I am satisfied from npm. And now what you're gonna do now, then click Windows installer. Then when you click on it, now it will be start to downloading it, and our VS Code has been downloaded. So click onto your VS Code, and when you click onto your VS Code, this type of pop-up has been shown. I click I accept the argument, then click next, and then it is showing me additional icons, create a desktop icon, so I don't matter this, so I will leave it, and then I click install. So then it will be start to install my VS Code. I have already downloaded a VS Code, but for you, because you are a beginner, so for you I'm downloading it another time. So it has been start to download. Here you can see it. So it take a very little time. Okay, so now till now it is downloading, and now it has been downloaded. Okay, so now when it has been downloaded, so we click onto the finish, and we click on to the launch Visual Studio Code finish. Now when your work is done till here, so now our VS Code has been open. Here you can see it. When you open your VS Code first time, so this type of interface you have shown. Here you can see this type of interface. So what you're gonna do now, press wrong button, and now so come on to here, and now our Node.js has been installed. So let's click on it here, and let's set up our Node.js. So to set up our Node.js, it has take a little time, and now we press next, I accept, next. Now it is saying me in which directory you want to download it, means in C drive, E drive, D drive. Now I'm downloading this in my E drive, and now okay, next, 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 install. Now our Node.js has been also been started to download, and if you come onto your VS Code, open your terminal. How to open a terminal? Click this three dot, click this, and new terminal. This here you can see your terminal has been built now. Now open your web store. Now it is saying me, do you want to allow this app to make changes to your device? Node.js, I press yes. So now it is validating. So it is saying me the following application are using files that we updated by the setup. You can let them. So I press OK. So now removing files, it is removing shortcuts, and now well, it has been done. It is removing some backup files, copying new files. Now let me come on to my drive. Okay, now here you see it completed the Node.js setup wizard. Click the finish button to setup means that our Node.js has been successfully installed. So we click finish. So now it has been installed. So how to check it your Node.js has been installed? So to check it, you come on to your terminal and write here node/v. Node/v means here I am saying node version, means Node.js version. So come on to your command prompt, let's see. So yeah, it has been downloaded. Run this on your terminal, or sorry, on your command prompt, not in VS Code terminal. So it has been downloaded. When I write node/v, so my Node.js has been downloaded. So it is showing me version 24 like this. And if I say npm/v, so the npm has been also be downloaded, and it is showing me 11.6.2 version has been installed. So both things are installed, and we are ready to make our backend setup. So for new backend project folder, so we create a one folder of our backend. So let's create it. So to create it, right here mkdir. So I'm writing food underscore delivery backend. This is my folder name. So now our folder has been built. Now let me see. Last right food delivery backend at name. So let's see where he has built in my folder. Let's come on to the desktop. So let's create our folder. Like folder name should be like food delivery app. Now let's select this folder. Now the folder has been opened now. So now done. So now when our work is done till here, so now we click CD backend. We do not want to write CD backend because our path is already defined. And now our first step is we want to initialize our npm. So for doing that, you write npm in terminal init /y. So it is in here. So let me create our new terminal. Let me click delete. Let me come here, download some of the extensions like right here Node.js, download this extension, right here Express, download some of the extensions which are necessary. So download these extensions. Let's come on it here. The npm is not sorry, define npm installed. Let me create it. Let me download my Express also. So it has been start to downloading my Express and my Express.js and my Node.js. So I hope it has been downloaded now. Now let me click backspace and now come up, right, npm, right, open your command prompt, write in your command prompt, then it will be done. Write this in your command prompt, so it is running here. You can see it on your command prompt, not in VS Code terminal. Okay, so now click here, terminal again. You can also create like this too. You can use here agent also. There is a one VS Code agent which he has built, so you can use that also if you face any issue or any type of error. Okay, so I'm writing so like this, and I have written down it, so you can, it will be told you, and it is also make automatically, it make a backend for you. But for now we are making it. So we have installed Node.js and VS Code, and we see our npm also, it has been built it. So in your terminal write npm install express. So why it is showing me like this, running the command prompt npm install express, so it will be start to install express. Okay, so skip for now. Let me write this, and now it is saying me let me log in with my Google, continue. So now it has authorized. So now let's open it now. So yeah, it is good. So it is connected with my GitHub. So open your WebStorm and right here, like in your product.json, right here id 12 pixel, like perfect. Now come into your VS Code. So it has been connected, enable, and let's come on it here, open VS Code, and now perfect, cross it, and now here's our folder of food delivery app and food delivery app. Here you can see it, and let me click allow, and when I click allow, so it is going error. So let me click allow again, and let me click back. So it is set him here. You can see it is asking me for yes or no. So I click allow now, allow now. Now it has been downloading some of the extensions which are necessary for our backend, means which connect our APIs and these of the things. And come on to your WebStorm. So press Ctrl Z, and now perfect. Now come on here, and now it is creating. So I click yes, and let me come here. Let me open my food delivery app. So here's my folder. Here you can see it. This is a folder of my backend folder. Now it is preparing to install. Here you can see it. You want to write this command like wing get install openjs.node.js, then it will be ask me. So I press yes, and now please wait a while, Windows configures node.js. So it is installing it. Till now in command prompt right here like npm/version. So yeah, it is asking me node/version. So yeah, it is also coming perfectly. Minimize your command prompt. and now it is removing my some of the older versions of this applications, and these of the some stuff, older stuff, it is removing it. So now it is removing it here, as you can see here. So it has been done, so it is giving me error. So now great, our Node.js has been installed. Now let's set up the backend project. So for set up the backend project, we want to write here a command exit ps version table, and let me write exit back, come on to your web stream again, right here id like 31 comma name. Perfect. Back, come on to here, click allow. So here our one file has been come off package.json. Here you can see it. Let me keep this, and here in our server.js file, let me write here start server. Perfect. Here you get it one, automatically it will be create your some of the env file and some of the like git ignore files and server.js file when you run this command I told you. So it has created some of the files like package.json and these type. So now for last step to see our backend setup successfully, we need to open our terminal. And when we open our terminal, we want to write in our terminal, we want to install first of all dependencies. So to install dependencies, you want to write npm install. So let me see npm install, why it is not looking. Okay, let me press don't show again, and now right here npm start all npm install /g. Let me write here npm install. So when I wrote in down this command, so let's see. And I think I want to download Node.js in our, let me write here control panel, like uninstall program. So there is Node.js coming or not, let me see. So there is coming Node.js here, you can see it. Change, next, change, next, and back, repair, next, and now repair it. So now let me start to repair it. So I think there is some of the error. So right here command like npm install now after repair, or if still this error has been coming or this issue, so then you restart your VS Code completely, then that errors will be gone. Okay, and then write npm start. And when you write npm start, so our backend has been set up successfully. Here you can see it server running on this localhost. So when I open this, so here you can see it has been opened successfully. And let me write some message, then their message will become. Let me say to the agent, design a beautiful backend, write something in backend, means when I open my local host, there is some text will become, and background also like this. So I mean, so I said this to the agent. So let's see. So it is providing me. It is update my backend. So here you can see it. Keep. Now perfect. Now let's open it. So let's come on it here again. npm start. Now let's open it. So yeah, here you can see it is coming like this. Food delivery app, welcome to. So our food delivery app is working now. Here you can see it is coming, showing me this type of food delivery app. Welcome to our food delivery service. Your backend server is up and running. Here you can see server active. So like this, here you can see it. So our backend is set up successfully. So now our next steps are some of the steps we need to follow. Our steps are like this. We connect APIs, we upload something, then we download it on our laptop or computer, and these all the things. So our backend has been set up. So let's start our more things like sign up and log in, these type of things. So let's start. So now let's start our backend. But I need to tell you that if some of the errors will become on your, some of the access will become on your, some of the issues will become when you are setting your backend. So how to sort out these all the issues, let me tell you. You just want to do it if that issue will become, which I had, means when I'm running any command it is giving me an error. So for that there is a issue in VS Code Studio. So you need to uh, restart your VS Code fully, and then open your VS Code one more time, then run the command, then your any command will be run successfully. And third issue will become, means that there are some of the times your Node.js not download. Okay, so please download, recheck it. And how to recheck, let me tell you. Open your command prompt and write node slash. Means people are running commands in his terminal and it is showing you error, because some of the times people has don't downloaded the Node.js. So please write node slash v in your command prompt and see your Node.js has downloaded or not. And now if I'm seeing it, my Node.js already downloaded. Here you can see it. So successfully. So now what we're gonna do now then next error has become npm error. Means some of the times npm is also not downloaded. To check it, you want to do same thing. Open your command prompt, write here npm slash v, then the npm version will also become here. Here you can see it, 11.6.2. Here you can see it successfully. So like that you can do it simply. So now these are the some of the errors I have told you, and I have set up my backend also successfully. Okay, so we need we do something with our own brain, and something where we use and sometimes we use this agent also. Okay, we for not for all work, just for some of the work we use, means little bit. If I am facing any error or anything, so I use this edit, otherwise I don't use it. Okay, so if you open your server.js file, and you can write here localhost server run. Okay, so here you can see our backend is running now successfully. It is showing me food delivery app, welcome to our food delivery service. Your backend server is up and running. So till now we have set up our backend. So now let's start full backend now. So let's start. So let's start to write our backend code. So first of all, we start from our this. Open your file of cart item .tsx. When you open this file, just write some of the codes which I am telling you now. Come down. Right here, like node equals to v.25 to 8.5. Perfect. Right here, like process dot env dot node underscore env, and then test, and perfect. Now when you wrote down this in this card item.tsx file, now open your components directory again and open your filter.tsx file. And when you come on your filter.tsx file, you want to do it, enter press here, come here, right here, comma, and then Node.js. Perfect. And then open your VS Code. And when you open your VS Code, here where it is running perfectly, let's run our backend one more time. To run a backend, like I have already told you, that first of all write run npm run dev, then your backend will be run. Here you can see it has been done. And now to provide you a server running on this URL, so open this URL while pressing a control button. and now it has been opened and it is showing me food delivery app. Welcome to our food delivery service. Your backend server is up and running. Here you can see it, and my server is active, like this. So you can also design this page, or if you want, by using this agent, okay, like design it more beautiful. So it will be designed it for you, okay. But anyways, come on it here and right here like node, yes, node key item dot id. Perfect. And now let's close this. Perfect. Now what you're gonna do now, then open your file, then now refresh it. Now it is looking like this. Here you can see it. Now when I say make it more beautiful, set it make like this. Here you can see it. And now open your Google right here, Tailwind, and when you open it, open your Tailwind. So it provides you some APIs and these things. This website is for that. If you want to learn about it, so you can see the Tailwind customer engagement platform combines powerful communications APIs with AI and third-party data. So now we are using this. So click onto that start for free, and when you click this start for free so it is taking a loading. Now it is saying me sign up for free. Start your free trial and unlock all Tubular products including Tubular SandGrid and Tubular SandMats. Okay, and it is a free trial which test out the Tubular platform with no strings attached, no credit card required, free trials available, and access all products the Tubular platform. So if you want to do continue with Google, so I'm doing it continue with Google. So when I click it, so I'm opening my email, like from this email I am signing on my TLO. So now it has been signed in. So it is showing me this page. So just wait for it. It's taking a loading. Now it also provide you a number, means you give a number here, okay. So let me give a my number, and then the code will become on my number, and then I will be reback on you, okay. Let me write my uh, here phone number, and then let me verify my SMS, then let me come back to you. So now I have verified my phone number, and I have downloaded my recovery code also, okay. So now it is taking a loading. So now it has taken a load, and here you can see it, this page it has been open. It is taking a loading still. So here you can see it. Now it is showing me choose how you want to get started, pay as you go or trial. So I am going with trial, means it is provide you a limited access to explore and test develop with free credits. The benefits of this is we get one pre-assigned trial phone number. We send messages and make calls to a sandbox like environment. We connect with up to 5 verified customers in your own region, okay. And in that pay as you go, here is the unlimited access to our full suite with no monthly fees or commitments. And the benefits of it, it unlock any sender phone number to fit your needs. Number two, it lift restrictions to send messages and make calls to any destination. Number three, it connect with all of your customers globally and access additionally channels like RCS and WhatsApp, and it get higher priority customer support. Last not least is earn volume discounts as you scale. Okay, so if you have money and if you want to go on this version, so you can go, and if you click on this version, so by the way, this version you can upgrade this version as well. Okay, you can upgrade this version, but let me show you the prices of it. Let me back. Let me come back again. Back again. Back again. So now here we have come on. It is taking loading. So it is taking loading to, let's see. Let me come here. So now our console has been opened of our TLA. Here you can see it. Now we have successfully signed in, and here you can see it in this. It is saying which best describes you. So I am saying me business. Next, what kind of business? Direct brand, like back, non for. I'm writing obvious or business developer. I'm writing developer. And how do you want to deal with no code at all, third party with code? And what do you want to build with Tailor? I'm verifications, notification. I'm choosing verifications, okay? And tell us how can you use verifications. Perfect. Next. Now it's saying me which channel are you interested in? SMS, voice, flex, WhatsApp, email. I am saying me SMS. Let's go. Now here our setup has been completed. Now you can get started with your TLO. Here you can see it. We have signed in, so we can use it. Now we have signed in, so we can use it now. But for now, we are not using this. We can use it, but not now. Hmm. We use this tailor later, but right now we are not using it. Okay. Now you not we want to sign in one more thing, and that thing will be called, like, let me tell you, like API sorted API. When you come on it here, open this API's ninjas. Okay. And here you also want to sign in, so here from here you can get a free API key and these of the things. So let me click accept all, let me click here, and let me write here like name, write last name, or you can also be continue with Google, so I'm doing continue with Google. So here it is saying me I click continue. So now it has been signed. I am signing in this API Ninja's website also. Now what is this website for? Let me tell you. Now here it is my API key, which I don't show you. Okay, because it's personal. You have also your API key, so you need to copy this API key, and then just open your VS Code, and you want to create a .env file and write here like API ninjas key. So you need to API ninja. So you need to paste here the API key. To paste for API key, you need to copy it. Let me copy this. Let me paste it here. So it is not pasting. Let me see. Okay, let me copy it and let me come on it here, and then let me paste it. Now, perfect. Now I have pasted my API key, and why this website I am using, it is a step features faster with production ready APIs. It is used for 126 enterprise API that eliminates months of the data sourcing, validation, and infrastructure headaches. Okay, so that's why we are using this website. So it provides you a free API which you can use. So now our API section has been completed. Now what we want to do now, come on it here, right here, address tracking website. Write this now. Now open your opentracker.net site. Now here on this side we need to, sorry, remove this site. Open VS Code now. I'm adding more beautiful. So like this. Now right here some of the codes which I'm doing. You reach your monthly chat. We upgrade to upload. Allow it. So I click here. So it is pro. So let's remove it now. Come on it here. Right here background API styles. Now perfect. Open your server.js file. Come down. Come down. Come down. Come down. Now here our server running on 5000 localhost. Okay, and server is running. I'm writing here food delivery app backend is running on. So now when you save it and run it, so now save it and run that. Server running on. right here, food delivery app, right here now. Now save it running, so you can see now here is coming food delivery app backend is running on. You can see it. Before that, I don't write this. There is coming server running on. So now it is coming food delivery app backend is running on like this. Okay, so it look bit weird. You can write anything here. Okay. Now open your localhost. So now here you can see it. Our server is running perfectly. Here it is. Let me control Z. Let me control C, save it, and now I'll run it. So now it is good. Control Z, now save it, now open it. So yeah, now you can see it is saying me welcome to food delivery service where backend is running and active. You can see it now perfect. Now when your work is done till here, open your WebStorm IDE in which you write some of the codes which I'm telling you. Right here, sorry, come on to your constants id, sorry, directory, open your index.ts file, come down right here like const options, enter, and I'm writing pizza one, then enter, then I'm writing here like plus add comma after a pizza one. Okay, now right here like phone, add comma, and then write like jack, and these are the icon which I am inserting. Clock, pencil, like trash, like user, like, and there's more like arrow back, and then arrow right, and then here you can insert one more like back, and like one more like you can insert coleslaw, and like these are the icons which I'm inserting, like empty state. You can also insert fries and login graphic and logo, and then mozzarella sticks, and like these type of icon which I'm inserting, onion ring, onions, and like now that's it. Now come on to your VS Code now again. Create a one folder here by the name of uploads where we save over all the files, means all the uh, pictures, means whenever someone add a new product in our uh, app, food delivery app, whenever someone add a new product in admin panel, so there will become here the picture will be uploaded. Okay, so we will be connected using API. So I have already added my API here, you can see it. So now come on to here, come here, and then open your store, right, open your cart.store.ts file right here like comment clear to cart to get total items. Perfect. And now write this comma and this, now perfect. Enter press, and now right here get dot items dot reduce and total item total plus sign item dot quantity dot comma 0. Perfect. Now our still here our work is done now, and added close your rounded brackets now. Perfect. Now our work is done till here. Now what we're gonna do now, then here I write const base item dot node dot express dot And we need to set up one more thing. I do not download it. We are using MongoDB for database. So now for database we are using MongoDB. So how to set up MongoDB? To set up MongoDB, you need to come on your browser, come on to your Google, right here MongoDB, download. So it is a heavy software, so you have much memory to download it. Okay, so let's download it. It is saying me sign up, so I'm clicking sign up with Google. And when I click it, so let me open my account. So now it has been signing in my email. So here you can see it take a little time. So now it has been done. Here you can see it. So you can use if you don't have any memory in your computer, so you can use this MongoDB Atlas. But we are using for now because I'm not using MongoDB Atlas. I'm using MongoDB software because it is very easier. And this, so come on here and open this and come down and download it from here. And for I'm telling you that one more time, if you have space in your computer, then download it. Otherwise, you can use MySQL or you can use MongoDB Atlas. But I'm using this software because I'm satisfied from it, and it is very easy to link it. Okay, and one more thing I want to tell you that I have 16 GB RAM. Okay, means 16 GB RAM I have in my computer, so that's why I don't worry about it. I have 16 GB RAM, so I can handle the software easily. But if you have 8 GB RAM or these, so don't download this software. Okay, so you can use MongoDB Atlas. Download it from here, and now it has been started to download. It takes some time. Okay, because it is a big software, so that's why. And you can download it in Windows. If you are on Windows, you can download it on Linux or Mac, Red Hat, Ubuntu. I am on Windows, I am downloading in Windows. So Kubernetes, here you can see it. So the MongoDB community server. The community version of our current distributed database offers a flexible document data model along with support for ad hoc queries, secondary indexing, and real-time migrations to provide powerful ways to access and analyze your data. The database is also offers a fully service with MongoDB Atlas get access to advanced functionalities such as auto scale, full text search, and data distribution across regions and clouds, deploy in minutes on AWS, Google Cloud, and on Azure with no downloads necessary. So that's why I'm using MongoDB. So it is very helpful. And if you want to learn more about MongoDB, so you can come here, right here, MongoDB community software. What is this? So here you can see it will do you what is MongoDB. MongoDB is a database where you can store and manage data. Unlike traditional SQL database like MySQL, MongoDB stores data in JSON like documents called BSON internally. Example of MongoDB document means that MongoDB document examples look like this. It store your data like this. This makes MongoDB flexible and fast for certain applications like web apps, mobile apps, and real-time analytics. Community software or server. Community server is a free version of MongoDB. You can download, install, and use it local on your servers. Okay, like this. So you can use MongoDB, I think. And now it is downloading. Here you can see it. When it will be downloaded, then I will be then I will be come back to you. So till now it is downloading. We need to work on it. So work on our backend. So open your WebStorm. We are not here to waste the time. So it is email language service running on the current file Tailwind CSS. So let me come on it here. Close it. Let me read Tailwind CSS server restart. Okay, perfect. Let me remove these all the things because I have already added here above, you can see. So open babel.config.js file. where you want to write module dot export equals to function API, and then right here API dot catchy true, and then right here return. And when you write here return, you want to write here presets, and when you write presets, press enter, and write here bevel slash preset select expo comma then JSX import source native white. And now perfect. And now when we written down these things, so now we just want to press enter here now, comma and then enter, give a space here, write here native bind slash bevel, and then comma and then press enter, give a space here and define your comma again, enter press again, define curly brackets, back, and then this. So now you can see it done, our brackets until here. So open app.json file now, come down, and you need to do something here. Let me tell you what you want to do here. Write here century and react native slash expo. Perfect. Come to control panel, come to install programs, and now perfect. And if you want to see how many data do you have in your computer, if you are able to download MongoDB, so for that you just want to do it, open your task manager and come on here and open, here you can see it, open memory, here you can see it, I have 16 GB RAM, so I'm able to download it. So if you don't have, so if you have 8 GB or this, so please use MongoDB Atlas. If you think it will be right, fine, so you can do this, so you can download it. Okay, so now it is downloading. Here you can see 73, 74, 75, 76. It is downloading very fastly, here you can see it. So now it is downloading. So you can use MongoDB Atlas. If you don't know how to use MongoDB Atlas, let me tell you how to use it. So now it is taking in little bit loading. So this is a MongoDB main page, here you can see it. So there is a MongoDB community edition and one is a MongoDB Atlas. Okay, and MongoDB Atlas is fully managed cloud database and data service that simply and accelerate. And MongoDB Community Edition, a free source available self-managed version of MongoDB core database. Okay, so then there is some of more is coming here. You can see it. So click on to learn more to MongoDB Atlas if you are using it. And the most effective way to deploy MongoDB, enjoy unmatched resilience, scalability, and enterprise-grade security while eliminating operational complexity. So there is some of the options like AWS, Google Cloud, Azure. So now to use that, you want to write, you want to click get started. You want to sign in and then you will be use it simply. Now our MongoDB is downloaded, so I click on it. So now it is showing me preparing to install. Now it is showing me welcome to MongoDB 8.222. So I am pressing next. I press accept next. Now all features will be installed require the most disk space recommended for the most users. Allow you, I am saying custom. Location, I'm giving a location to E because I don't have any much space in C drive. And now next install, and I'm pressing E. Out of this, the disk spaces are okay. I said him to download an E, that's why. Yes, finish. Let's see it has downloaded or not. No, still. So let's see now. Mongo. Press it. And now press next. I accept. Next. Custom. Now I'm selecting here E drive. And it will be download on my program files folder. Okay, next, next, next. Okay, so I think I need to remove something. So let me come on to my control panel, and I'm removing some of the unnecessary apps because it is full. So let me remove, like I don't have any unnecessary thing. I have this, so let me remove this. So now it is start to remove. So you can remove it from here if it is not downloading. So I'm pressing okay. So it has been installed, and one more thing I want to uninstall, like uh, IntelliJ IDE. Let me remove this also. Uninstall. So let's start, and I have all installed the MongoDB as well. So if I open my MongoDB, I downloaded my MongoDB Compass. So let me open it. So as you can see, this is the interface of MongoDB Compass, where your data will be stored. So first of all, in MongoDB, click connect. So then it will has been connected. This is one admin. This is config, and this is local. Here you can see it. Here your all data will be stored. So here you can see. So this type of interface it look like. So here our all data will be stored. Here you can see it. So from MongoDB Compass, you can add data here from JSON or CS file, or you can also export data in JSON file and these files, and you can also update the data. You can also delete the data. There are many options in MongoDB Compass, and uh, you want to write a API to connect your backend with this MongoDB, then your all data will be stored here. And there are many of the options, like if you want to show all the data, so you click 50, so all the 50 data will be come here like this. And the total space the MongoDB Compass take, let me tell you, come on to the control. So it takes total, let me tell you how it takes total. Let's come down, up. It takes total 2 GB. Okay, so that's why it is a heavy platform. If you do not have much memory or much storage, so you can use MongoDB cluster, and it is same as MongoDB Compass. Okay, so now let's start to write some codes in WebStorm of backend. So because our front end we have made it successfully. So first of all, we write here optioner, and then I write here like 0.9.3 and like this, comma, and then here I write slash slash, and then I write here mini match. And when I write mini match, here I write again this, and here I write 3.1.2. That's it. So we have written these things now. Add up double quotes as well. Press enter again. Again write slash slash. Right here is glob, and then right here 4.0.0. Perfect. We have written many of the codes. Then we will be do like this, and then copy this, and then come on to your babel.config.js file and paste it here, and then come on to your splash screen.css file. Alright, come on to your splash screen.tsx file. right here like const splash screen animation dot transition progress context, and right here then while sorry right here window dot onload equals to, and then press enter. Now perfect. When you write this, right set timeout, right here equals to greater than, and then curly braces, and then enter. And then write window dot location dot reload, and then again this. And then when you written down this, write window dot scroll to 0 comma 0, and in the end define semicolon. Perfect. When you till your work is done, write unscape window dot location dot href. Perfect. Come on to your VS Studio, click on create a one folder here, like create some of the files here, like first file name should be like splash data.js. Second file name should be like API.js. Create a one more file .env file. Create a one more file here, like this file name should be like give file name should be, you can give splash.js, and then write server.js. Sorry, this file is already made, so we write here product.js. Perfect. Create a one more folder here, not inside a backend folder, so disconnect. Now create a one more folder, and that folder name should be like, you can give this folder name should be, let me come on to my web storm. So when I come on to my web storm, assets components offer product, folder name I'm giving to the product, and this in this folder you write create some of the files like product.js, product hover.js, product.json file, create one more file like product.env file. Perfect. Now write some of the codes in your backend folder. In this folder you want to write some of the codes like webkit.url, then // deprecated alias for webkit URL, export default webkit URL, and then define here like enter brace, and then define here function webkit URL, and then enter brace. Define throw new error. This is a deprecated alias for webkit URL dot, please use webkit URL directly. Perfect. And when your till work is done, and then press enter, top minus 50 pixels, left should be 20%, and when your work is till and now press back, enter, define animation, float down 15 seconds, linear, infinite. Perfect. And now when your work is done till here, now let me define this, enter. Now I define one more time animation, float 10 seconds, easy, in, out, infinite. Perfect. Now right here, like webkit URL dot apply this comma argument. Now perfect. Enter, define dot shape 3, enter, width should be 100 pixels, height should be also be 100 pixels, background should be white like this, border radius let me give him 50%, and the bottom I'm giving him like minus 50 pixels. Right should be 20%, and let me give the animation like float up 20 seconds, linear, infinite. Perfect. Press enter here. Webkit URL apply this arguments. Perfect. Press enter here. Super. Enter. Define package dot animation dot, you press Control Z. Package dot export webkit URL, enter, define webkit URL dot apply this comma argument and dot shape 4, enter, width 120, page x offset, and then press enter again, height 120, page x offset. Again define background should be white. Perfect. Now press enter here and then define here border, yes, like 50%. Now perfect. Now whenever work is done till here, we want to come down, enter, press here, back, right dot shape 5, width shall be 80, page x offset, height should be 80, page x offset, background should be white, border should be 1 pixel, solid RGBA 255, comma 255, comma 255, 0.3. Perfect. And now let's write here like bottom 20, page x offset, perfect, right 50, page x offset, and then semicolon again, animation, and animation should be float down 18 seconds, linear, infinite. Webkit URL dot apply this arguments. Perfect. Now enter press again, right width 150 pixels and height will be also 150 pixels, and then define here package dot exports equals to webkit URL, enter, define background white, border radius 50%, perfect, and top should be 50 pixels again, left should be also 50 pixels, and let me write 50 pixels, animation should be float 7 seconds, easy in out infinite, perfect, and then webkit url dot apply this comma arguments, and then write a dot, sorry, back press enter, dot shape 6 now, right width should be 90 pixels, height should be 90 pixels, and background should be like white, and border radius will be 50%, top should be 150 pixels, left 150 pixels, animation float 9 seconds, easy in out infinite reverse, webkit url dot apply this comma arguments, and now perfect. Now whenever work is done till here, define a width 200 pixels, height 100 pixels again, and now define your backup ground again white, and define border radius like 20% now, top should be like minus 50 pixels, and left should also be minus 50 pixels, and now define animation float 6 seconds, easy in out infinite, perfect, define webkit url dot apply this comma argument, perfect, and now define here like width 150 pixels, height 150 pixels, and define a border should be like 1 pixel solid RGB 255 255 255 and then 0.2, perfect. Now our all code has been done of API.js. Now come on to data.js, const webkit dot url equals to require url, and then const export webkit url, and then equals to require url, perfect, enter press again, dot shape 3, and then right here width 100 pixels, and height should be also be 100, let me give him 100, page x offset, back up ground should be white. Border radius, let me give him 50%. And bottom, let me give him -50. Page X offset. Perfect. Define right, should be 20%. Animation, let me give him float. Have LED float up 20 seconds. Linear, infinite. Webkit URL dot apply this comma argument, and then enter press. Define super. Define package dot exports, and then webkit URL dot shape for width 120, page X offset. Height will be, I'm giving him now like 300, page X offset. Backup ground should be white. And now I'm writing here border should be like 5 pixels. Solid RGBA 255 comma 255 comma 255 comma 0.3. Perfect. Define now border radius, like you can give 20%. And now when your work is done till here, define here var dot variables, enter. Define webkit URL dot apply this comma arguments. Perfect. Enter dot shape 5. Enter now. Define width 80, page X offset. Height 80, page X offset. Y. Border 1 pixel. Solid RGBA, and write 255 comma 255 comma 255 comma 0.3. Perfect. Define bottom should be 20, page X offset, and define right 50, page X offset. And now right here animation load down 18 seconds, linear, infinite. Now let's see our backend is running perfectly or not. So click onto the new terminal, and now when you click onto the new terminal, so it takes little bit load. Okay, so now let's open terminal one more time. So terminal is not opening. So let me click on terminal again. So now it has been opened now. Here you can see it successfully. My terminal has been opened. So let's start and let's see my backend is running or not. So let me see. So for doing that, you want to write here node server.js. So when you run this command, then your server will be run. So when you click on it, so my server is running. Here you can see it. Food delivery app. Welcome to our food delivery service. Your backend is up and running. Here you can see it successfully. So let's come right here and write more codes. So let's start. So first of all, let me come on to my product.js, sorry, converted data.js, write dot shape 6, width will be like 90 pixels, height will also be 90 pixels, and when you break it center here, right here back up ground white, border radius scenic radius should be 50%, and top should be 150 pixels, left screen left I mean 150 pixels, animation float 9 seconds, easy in out, infinite reverse, webkit url dot apply this comma arguments, and width should be like 200 pixels, height should be also 200 pixels, backup ground should be white, and border radius should be 20%. Perfect. And top again right here minus 50 pixels, left should be also minus 50 pixels, and animation float 6 seconds, easy in out, infinite. Now define here again webkit dot animation dot apply this comma argument, enter press, width should be 150 pixels, height should be also 150 pixels, and now right bottom and bottom should be 150 pixels, right should be 50 pixels, animation should be float 8 seconds, in out, infinite reverse, and now perfect. Now back. So now come up, open now your splash.js file where you want to write const, and then write here variables equals to require, and then define dot slash data, and then define const package, and equals to require dot slash data, and then press enter, minus a, sorry not a, let me zoom on the code. So yeah, it is a slash 5 slash c, and then percentage sign, then 3, then a, then users, and then this, and then again percentage sign 20 communication slash desktop, food delivery app slash backend data.js, enter, plus p slash 5 slash c, and then 3, then a, then again we write it slash users slash, and then 20 communication slash desktop slash food delivery backend and data.js, enter, at the rate like -1 comma 37 comma 37 plus 1 comma 49, and then at the rate, and then define const webkit dot url equals to require url, and then enter press again, define const package dot exports equals to webkit url, and then give space require url. Perfect. Enter press interface dot shape 3, and then we define width 100 page x offset, height 100 page x offset, back upground, and then border radius 60%, bottom minus 50 page x offset, and then right I'm giving him 20%, animation float up 12 seconds, linear infinite, and then define super, enter package dot height dot exports dot url equals to enter, define webkit url here dot shape 4, define here package width dot exports, enter press here, and when you press enter here, now right here width 120 page x offset, height 300 page x offset, back upground, and then define border 5 pixels solid RGBA 255 comma 255 comma 255 comma 0.3, define border radius 20%, and now define variables dot file dot exports equals to enter, define webkit url dot apply this comma arguments, and then define dot shape 5 now, and inside of it write width like 80, enter, and define enter, press tab, and then define border 1 pixel solid RGBA 255 comma 255 comma 255 comma, and then 0.3, enter, define bottom 20 page x offset, right should be also be 50 page x offset, animation I'm giving float down 18 seconds, linear infinite, and now when your work is in here, define webkit url dot apply this dot arguments, and then I write here enter, press here, define here width should be 90 pixels, and height I am also giving 90 pixels, and backup ground I am giving white, and then defining border radius random bytes radius shall be I'm giving 50%. Perfect. And now when your work is done till here, define top shall be 150 pixels. And then define your screen left shall be 150 pixels. Define animation float 9 seconds, easy and out, infinite, reverse, and then webkit dot url dot apply this comma arguments, and then define your width 200 pixels, height 200 pixels, and backup ground should be also I'm giving white. So whenever work is done till here, then I define border radius will be 20%, and top I'm also giving minus 50 pixels. Perfect. Now I'm defining left, screen left, so will be like 20 pixels I'm giving here, and animation I'm giving like I'm giving animation like window dot float 116 seconds, easy in out, and then infinite. Perfect. Now our work is done till here, so now let me tell you what is our next steps. So let's continue. Now right here dot trim. Perfect. Press enter again here. Define window dot scroll to define 0 comma 0, and then press enter here again. Define again while, and then define window dot scroll to, and then right here 0 comma 0 again, and then right enter press here again, and then define here like process enter, and then set timeout, and then equals to greater than define window dot location dot reload, and then enter press here. Perfect. Now right here like var, and when you write here var, define frame equals to document dot create element, and then define your iframe, enter press here, define document dot body dot append child frame, press enter here again, and then now define here like var img equals to document dot create var img equals to document dot create element, and then define your img. So now whenever work is done clear, so now we want to do some work with our APIs and these things. So for doing that, open your Chrome, and in your Chrome write your Twilio, and when you write Twilio, click on the Twilio, and then this type of interface has been opened. And if you see, we are always building something new, see our latest launches and discover what you build with Twilio customer engagement platform. So for doing that, you click on this start for free. We have already login in it, like let me click on the sign up with Google, and then here I am signing with my email, and now here it is sending a code on my mobile. So let me see. So the code has been come on my mobile, so let me put a code like So now let me press continue. So my account has been logged in. Now here you can see successfully, like that. Now when my account has been logged in, now let me do like this. So now it is taking a loading as you are seeing. So now it is take load. Now here you can see it. So now here I see it. So it is, there's two options are coming, like pay as you go and trial. In trial there are the limited access to explore and test available with free credits. The plan benefits are like get one pre-assigned trial phone number set to, so it send messages and make calls to the sandbox like environment. And number three, it connect with the 5 verified customers in your own region. Okay, in free there are, these are the plan benefits. And in pay means pay as you go, unlimited access to or our full suite with no monthly fees or commitments. There are some of the plan benefits like unlock any sender phone number to fit your needs, live restrictions to send messages and make calls to any destination. Number three, connect with all of your customers globally. Number four, access additional connect channels like RCS and WhatsApp. And it get high priority customer support. And last, it's earn volume discounts as you scale. And when you click on to continue with pay as you go, so they are the pay as you go is $50 if you are if you have money, so you can purchase it. Okay, but for now we are going with our free version. Okay, so let me come back. Now I am clicking continue with trial. So there's some of the options like develop, like phone numbers, messaging, voice, email, verify, flags, like these type of things. So I click onto the email overview, and now it has been opened. Now here you can see it. So I'm clicking open SendGrid console. So now when I click here, so now it is sending me to land as to a SendGrid login page. So now here you can see it is taking loading, as you can see now. So now it is saying me welcome to SendGrid console, start your 60-day trial, free trial now. You can now use your Twilio credentials and two-factor authentication to sign in this. So I am clicking on to the login to existing set grade account. I'm not creating any new account. So it is asking me what type of username you want to choose. So I am giving him like food delivery. So this is my username. Enterprise username not found. If you are using it, you can use email address and this. Okay, let me come on it here. Let me see my username, user settings. So now it is taking loading now. So now it has take the load now. So let me come down. Let me come down. Let me open table home. And let me press continue now. Here's my first table account. Let me click on it. Now it is telling me forget username, enter your email, we'll send a list of username associated with it. Okay, let me write my email. So now it has been send me the username on my email. So let me open my email from here. So when I open my email from here, so here it has been come your SendGrid username. So let me come here and let me click onto the email and then overview and open SendGrid console again. So it has been sent me to my login page. So it is taking loading. So now when it takes load, then we'll be logging in it in SendGrid console. So now it has been loaded and here this type of page has been opened, like as you can see. So let me click onto the create new account and I click proceed with new account. I am creating a new account. I am not using any existing SendGrid account. Okay, so now it is loading here, you can see it. So now it is taking loading here and now it has been done. So it is asking me domain. I am writing test and then next and okay, test.com and then let me press next. It is saying me ensure your email hit the box. We will add records to your domain register so we can send emails on your behalf. You can set up yourself or ask Cow or worker to do it for you. I'm saying it send to Cow worker, and I am like sending email to me, like this is my email where I'm sending email like this. I have written my email now, and this is a message. No, I'm writing message. Hi, I am Ryan, and we are making a food delivery app like this. So let me press next, and now when I press next here, so it is taking loading now, and now here you can see it, our setup has been done now. Here you can see it, and there's a email API will become here and read these things. So when I open my this email, where now here you can see it, it is logging successfully. It is saying me hi Ryan, and we are making a food delivery like this. So now here you can see it, there's many things like email API, dynamic templates, integration guide, and some marketing like automation, single sands, contacts, custom fields, sign up forms, senders, notifications, and many much more thing. And this is a dashboard of SendGrid if I show you. So now this is a dashboard. Here you can see it. And now whenever work is done till here, now we want to come on to the messaging and click onto the overview, and there are two options will be coming like send and receive messages at scale with message APIs, reach customer in over 180 countries, and join the millions of developers who depend on TL to deliver messages reliably. So there are two options are coming like try WhatsApp or try SMS. I am clicking try SMS. So now it's taking loading. So these are some of the like authentication it is showing you. Here you can see it, and this are some trial. You can also get, use a trial phone number, but it is paid, so you want to pay for it, then you will be use a trial phone number. Let me show you. If you click on here, so you have got a trial phone number. So yeah, I have get it my phone number. So let me click on this phone number and two and phone number, and let me write here 1 2 3 4 5 6 7. Hi, send SMS. So when you send messages, so then the message will be go. Here test SMS send deliver time may vary based on your application. Here you can say like this. So like this you can send messages, and there are requests are coming also like in curl, in Java, Ruby, PHP, Python, C Sharp, and Node.js. But we select for now we are selecting Node.js. Here you can see it. So you can also copy the code block, and there are send to personal number also. Here you can see it. So now let me come on to WebStorm, and let me come on to come on to the VS Code right here .env. Come on to your .env file. Right here MongoDB URL equals to MongoDB and MongoDB URL. Perfect. Now let's come on to here. So you can send a personal number also, means to yourself. You can also send the numbers. So you can check it by writing your own numbers here, and you can send a message to your own number. So let me select my number, and you can send SMS as well. Okay. So now let's come on to VS Code and then press enter here. Define JWT secret equals to your JWT secret key. Perfect. Now this is a Node.js code. Here you can see it. So just copy this code, and when you copy this code and create a one file like Tailwind.js, where you can paste this code. Okay, like this. When I paste this code, and now done. and I have sent a message to my number, and on my number the message has been come successfully. Okay, and the text is like hi Ryan. Okay, like that you can send a message to yourself also or anyone. So now enter press here, write // dot catch, define error, and then define here console dot error, and then define here error sending message, and then comma error, and then define here one more rounded brackets, and then press enter here. Define while false, and then press enter here. And now when your work is done till here, define here wait for debugger, and now perfect debugger. And now console.log, and now debugger is attached, comma continuing execution dot perfect. Press enter here, define wait for debugger, and now press enter here, and now define here console.log, and now let me write a script execution continued after debugger. Perfect. Now let me write debugger. So now perfect. So let me from my app, let me do message to myself or email. So let's see it is going or not. So let me come on to account, let me come on to help center, and let me send an email in help center. So let's see it is going or not. So let me come here. So chat now, start chat. So hi. So yeah, it is going now. Yeah, the messages are going successfully. So it is working now. Our this messages and email is working. We done this using a Tailwind, means Tailwind API. We done this with Tailwind API to messaging and email. But let's do a voice call also. So let's click onto the overview here, and then click onto the get started. Now when you click onto the get started, so there are some of the things are coming, means their languages are coming like Python, Node.js, PHP, C Sharp, .NET Core, or Java, Go, or Ruby. So we are doing this on Node.js. So let me press Node.js, and first of all it is saying me install Node.js, install the Tailwind Node.js.sdk, and then you want to install Tailwind using this command. So let me install it. So let me open my command prompt and let me write this command. So when I write this command, so it is start to downloading it, and now there is coming make an outbound call. So now we want to create a open a new file called make call.js anywhere on your machine and paste in the following code. Okay, so now let's create a one file by the name of make call.js and copy this code which the Tolo has provided me. Just paste it here. Perfect. This is a code of like to send a voice call or these things. This is a code of that. Okay, so come on to your Google Chrome again. Now to let's set up the environment variables for your account sid and auth token. So on Mac or Linux, run the following commands to add your credentials as environment variables in a tlo.env file, and source them and replace acxx with your account sid, and replace your auth token with your auth token. So now let's copy this and let's create a one file by the name of tlo.env where you paste this code. Perfect. Now these all the things are done. So now let me go back here, and now voice call has been done, messaging has been done, email has been done, And now we want to do video one also. So let's click onto the overview, and it takes a load, and click onto the get started. And now I think it is click onto the Android SDK quick start. It is giving me video API overview. The Tailwind video API includes the following sources: room, participants, track. Okay, just leave it now. Let's come on it here. Let's check our voice one. So now let me write some of the codes. Then we will be check it. So now let me write code in my Tailwind. Sorry, make call.js file. Catch error, and then console.error creating call comma error, enter, and then define while false, wait for debugger, enter debugger, and then define your console.log debugger is attached comma continuing execution. Now perfect. Define here wait for debugger again. Define console.log where define script execution continued after debugger. Now define client dot username dot add dot apply, and then this argument client dot password add apply this arguments, enter, and now define client dot call create dot apply this arguments, enter, define client dot calls dot create, and then define from plus 150171226 like one. This is a random number I am writing here. Then define here plus 14155551212. Perfect. These are some of the random numbers which I am writing here. TRM and then respond. And then I am writing here say a world, and then slash say, and then response. Enter press again here. Define webkit URL dot apply this arguments, and now define here post message dot apply this comma arguments, and then define false, and then variables dot files dot export webkit URL dot apply this dot arguments, and then enter press here. Then post message again dot apply this comma arguments. Perfect. Now it is done. So let me check on my mobile. Let me open my app, and let me open my app. For opening app, click here terminal, right here like npx expo start, write this command, and then scan QR code. So let me scan it from expo app. Please scan the QR code, and then your app will be opened on your mobile. So now it takes a little time. So now it is start env and load my env files like this. So now it is starting my project. So it is starting my project. So let me open my Expo app. So now my app has been opened and I am clicking on to scan a QR code. So now when it will be providing me QR code, then I will be scan it and then my app will be open on my mobile. So it has been provided me. So let me scan it, and when I scan it, so my app has been opened on my mobile and it is working successfully. So let me press here R to reload apps. Okay, and now perfect. So now let me see this feature is working or not. So let me click onto the here to the help help center, and when I go here and then let me open my VS Code now. Here I am clicking like phone number and these and like call now. So let me see tap here. So yeah, it is working, but there are some of the issues I found here. So let me fix this. So the issues are there are not any button. When I click that button, then the voice call will be started like AI voice call. It is not applied, so let me fix it. So let me come onto Tuelu and let me click onto the voice and then settings and then general. And when I come on it here and now it is taking loading, here you can see it, and now it takes little time. So now let's take our time. So there I think there is when I click when somebody click on my logo, like there is one logo has been coming of a tap here, and when somebody tap here, then there are two options has been opened, then the zoom and phone. Then if somebody click onto the phone, then the voice call started on phone, and if somebody click onto the zoom, so then the voice call started on zoom. So like this. So let me click onto the enabled, cancel, enabled, cancel, and disabled. Perfect. Now when I do this, do him also enable, and then come on to text to speech, and there's a text to speech has been also be open. So there I am selecting English. So there are many of the English like English US, English Australian, British English, and English Ireland, English New Zealand, English South Africa. But I'm selecting English USA. So let me select it. And now let me write here text this voice. So let me test the voice. So I'm selecting a voice, and first of all let me test all the voice. So let me write here hi. Let me come on to ChatGPT and let me ask him if we are testing voice. So what message will I write? So then it will be provide me. So now it is providing me hello is a test word, can you clear me like this. So let me get it here and let me listen it. Oh yeah, it is good, but I'm selecting a man voice. Yeah, so it is good, but I think the woman voice is nice. So let me click on the save, and I have saved it. So now perfect. Now done. So now when I click on the voice creditors, and there's a let me create a one public key also, and the friendly name. So I'm giving a friendly name, and friendly name should be like I'm giving the friendly name. Let me give the friendly name like public food delivery key, and let me write public key, and public keys will be like 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15. Like this is my public key, and let me create my public key, and now it is creating. So we are unable to create a public key. It is saying me fail to create creditor. So let me write here 1 2 1 2 at least 3 characters long, at this time failed. Okay, let me click onto the console. So now it is taking loading. So now when it has been to take the load, so let me come on to the overview again, and let me come on to the VS Code Studio again, and then I am removing some things like this perfect. Open your git ignore file, and then write here some codes which I am telling you. Write here ignore Mac system files, enter. Define start.swp, enter thumbs.dp, and .vs code slash dot idea slash dist slash and build slash coverage slash npm slash debug dot log, and then yarn debug dot log, and then yarn slash error dot log, and then select debug dot log again, dot pnp slash, then dot pnp dot js dot catchy, and then slash dot extensions enter dot next, and then out slash dot next slash, and then dot utility slash git slash dot env dot local dot env dot development dot local dot env dot test dot local, and then dot env dot production dot local. So let me see on my while the voice call is working or not. So yeah, when I'm clicking tap here icon, I mean logo, so there is coming two options like phone or zoom, so you can see it perfectly. So if I click onto the phone, and then let me click always, so the number is dialed, and the render number is dialed of any country, and then I will be calling. So yeah, perfect. So yeah, it's look good. Now let me check it one more time. So I think I don't like a logo of it, so let's take a logo from Google like phone logo for food delivery app. Perfect. So there are many for this type of logo has become. So let me like phone logo. So this type of fancy phone logo. Perfect. So there are this type of come. So let me pick this logo. It is look good. Let me click save. Let me save it. Now perfect. Now let me put that image here. So let me enter press here, and then let me copy the image name, and then I'm writing here, and then writing .png. Perfect. Now that image has been inserted. Now write .env.test. We need to write more codes, and then write .env.production, enter .env.development, enter again .env.local again, and then write here .env.test.local. Perfect. Then .env.production.local. Perfect. Now come on to your backend folder, open your backend folder, open your api.js file, and what you wanna do now here, right here slash star, and close the slash star here. Okay, so now perfect. Now click on your data.js file, same thing do in the data.js file also, like this. Open your splash.js file, go down, and like this. Perfect. Now we have to do all the things perfectly. Now Click on the node modules, click on the content disposition, open index.js file from here, and then write here plus 6 plus, and then write here @private decrypt, and then dot to lowercase dot buffer, and then define webkit.url, apply this comma arguments, and then press enter here. Right here live watch dot apply dot. Now when you write this, define double rounded brackets, define this comma arguments, and then define here this dot length equals to 0. Perfect. Define here window dot private decrypt equals to function. Press enter here. Define return private decrypt dot apply this comma arguments, and then define watch dot apply, and then this comma argument, enter press this dot length. Perfect. Enter press here, and then define webkit url, apply this comma, and then define arguments here, and then when you do this thing, and then define return buffer dot apply this comma arguments. Perfect. Now whenever work is done till here, we have do many of the things. So we have created a API using Tailwind. We have our email section is working, voice call is working, messaging is working, and many of the things are working. So come on to here and write here API website, and come on it here, come on to the API ninjas. Like as you know, I have told you like 1-2 hours ago of this video, I told you that we use this website. Okay, so now we are using it. So where we are using it, let me tell you. Now click on the get a free API key first of all, and this is API key, my API key, which I have already pasted on my code. So click on the API playground. So there is coming choose API. So there are many of the APIs are coming, like choose APIs like air quality, aircraft, airlines, airports, animals, baby names. Like these are many of the APIs keys are coming. So let me tell you which we want to select. We want to select come down up and text language. Okay, we want to select this, and now it has been I have selected this, and this is my API key which it has been provided me. Here you can see it. So just copy this API key, just come onto your VS code, and then paste this on your .env file. Okay, and then this is our work is done till here. Then come on to billing and subscription and account settings, admin, and now perfect. API playground, come on to the API playground here again, and now select here one more API which is called, we want to select many of APIs here. Okay, so now we are selecting API by the name of city. It has been provided me a API key here also. So let me paste this API key here. Perfect. Now come up again and select here one more API key like web page. This is one more API key you want to select here. Perfect. And then select one more API key that is called, this is the last one of QR code. Okay. So I am writing here created a one QR code also, means if someone, like I've told you when I'm creating this section, like if anybody want to see our menu, so you can scan QR code and just drag and just directly go on to my menu. So that's why here I added a QR code also. Now define 3z. Alright, define slash slash, and where you write ignore slash 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 slash, define here true slash slash slash, and give here space, give space here, define false, and then like this, and now perfect, give a space here, give a space here also, and here also. Perfect. Now when your work is done till here, and now come on to your Chrome again, and then search here some APIs like Node, right, need like I'm searching API of like password generator. Yeah, so let me click on this API. So let's see where's our API. So here's our one more API it has provided me. So just I'm copying this API again, and just I am pasting it here, easy. And let me click on to the Node.js. So there are the code examples are also, so I'm copying this code example. So there are languages are coming like Python, JavaScript, Node.js, Java, Swift, and Curl. So I'm selecting Node.js like as you know. Let's copy it and create a one more file of .env. .env. So I'm giving this env file name should be like ninja.env, where I'm pasting this code. Perfect. Now our package until here. Let's come on it here, and back. Now our these two websites work are has been done, means of TLO and this API ninjas. So now what we're gonna do now, then here I'm writing like the code generator. So I'm clicking onto the QR generator website, and let me click on this website of QR code generator, and here I am pasting like this. Let me see it is working or not. So let me, here it has been provided me a QR code. So yeah, it's working. So just what I gonna do now, I am pressing backspace, and then just I am copy this, and now just paste it here. It has provided me a QR code, and I am downloaded free sign up. So now you want to register in it if you want to download any QR code. So let me register on it. So now continue, and now I have registered on it. So now I am using it for business. So get started. Perfect. Now when I have signed it, so your QR code is ready. Scan to test your QR code. So I'm first of all downloading it, and let me see it is working or not. So here's my QR code that has been provided me. So let me see it is working or not. I will put this QR code on our food delivery app. Okay. Let me come on to, let's open our free QR code app. I'm scanning it from my mobile. So let's see on mobile it is working or not. So now it is taking a loading, and now it is taking a load, and then I'm clicking continue tab. Perfect, only this time. Now let me scan it. So yeah, it is scanning, and it is working perfectly, this QR code. So yeah, it is working. Now it is working nicely. So now what we're gonna do now when our QR code is working perfectly, so let me create a more QR codes, and create a QR code, and let me paste some websites like I'm pasting a website of like food delivery app. Now perfect. Let me click on it here and let me test it is working or not. Let me click here and paste it, create. So let's see it create or not. So yeah, it has been creating me, scan me. So let me choose a design. Which design I want to choose? I'm choosing this design. I think it's look good. In red, not. Yeah, so our theme of our food delivery app is red. So I'm selecting red here. Like this red is good. Now, perfect. So let's choose a design. So I think this design is looks good. So now perfect, complete your QR code, and now here my QR code has been built and I am downloading it. So perfect. Now one more QR code has been built successfully, which I am now. Let me put it on my website using a Node.js. So let me put this. So first of all, let me see the file name of my QR code. So here's my QR code. Here you can see it. Now let me copy the name of it. Let me click onto the right click properties. It is a PNG file. So I'm writing frame.1.png. Perfect. So now let me see on my mobile it has been come or not. So my QR code. So yeah, it is coming perfectly. Now then when it has been coming, just come on to your backend product.js file and then just write here like on abort.apply dot arguments and just press enter here on abort.apply this comma arguments, enter press here, define satisfies dot arguments dot apply and then right here this comma arguments and then define here like package dot exports, enter press here and then on abort dot apply this comma arguments and on abort dot apply this comma arguments. Perfect. And now come here, press enter, define like it like 150 pixels. Perfect. Height define here, inner height 150, page x offset, background white, border radius 50%, bottom 50, right 50, animation on board dot apply this argument, kept width 200 pixels. I am setting up my QR code. Okay, now I'm setting up my QR code because my if I am seeing on my mobile my QR code is not aligned, so I am styling it. So let's style it. Define inner height 200, page of extract backup will be white, border radius will be 20%, top should be 50, left should be also be 50, animation should be float 6 seconds, easy and out infinite. And now define here width and width should be like 40 pixels. Perfect. Now whenever work is done till here, so now let's see on my mobile the QR code is looking good or not. So let me view it down. Let me come on to help and let me see my QR code on mobile. So yeah, it is looking good. Let me come up. So yeah, it is looking good and all the things are aligned also. So now perfect. Now whenever work is done till here, so now our main thing has been only left in our backend. we have connect APIs using TLO. Means any SMS emails we will receive, means if there's any report of client, so then it will be email us and also call us. And we generate a QR code, means, and somebody scan a QR code, so then it will directly go on to our uh, menu card. So many of the things are done. Now let's start our main thing, which is data. Means whenever somebody upload any picture or somebody uh, do any order or anything, so then it will be come onto our database. So that is main thing. And one more thing we want to do, means we have create like, if you seeing video from start to end, I have created a one favorite section where is our all the favorites items. Means when somebody open any item, any food item, and then it click heart, and then it will be directly gone to the favorite sections. So then the favorite section, also the all the favorite sections will be favorite section product will be come on to our database also. Means then we'll be see the customers are liking this food, like that. For that I'm also doing that also. So now let me open my MongoDB Compass and open admin and my queries, click plus, create one more cluster. Right here name shall be food delivery, and color you can give him like no color, and now save and connect. So now here I created a one file of food delivery. Here you can see it, and you can add data from here, and you can also export the data and also update the data and delete the data. So till here our work is done. So now let's do the data thing. So for that you can come on to product.js file. Right here some of the codes like const wait debugger dot wait for debugger equals to require inspector. Perfect. Then const tl equals to require tl, and then slash slash or comma for esm import tl from tl. Perfect. Find your account sid and a token at tl.com/console, and set the environment variables .c http://tl.io secure, and then const account sid process .env dot, and then define dot tl account sid const, and then now token process.env dot tl, and now const client equals to tl account sid comma or token. Perfect. And then asterisk function create column. Perfect. Press enter here, define const call equals to await client dot call dot create, and then define here like from plus 15017122661, enter to like plus 141555, 1212, perfect. And then define right here like response, and then right here say, and then define here hi food delivery app, perfect. And then close your say tag, and then close your response tag as well, perfect. Now whenever work is done till here, then right here like wait for debugger dot apply this comma arguments, and then right here now curly brackets, and then press enter here, and then right here console dot log call dot sid, and then define wait for debugger, and then right here this, and then define console dot log script execution continue after debugger, and then perfect. Press enter here again, define debugger again, enter press, define wait for debugger, perfect. Now define here console.log, inside of it define here like debugger is attached comma continuing execution dot, perfect. Define debugger again, and now define here width, and the width should be 200 pixels, and then the inner height, define inner height 200 page x offset, and then define background backup ground should be white, okay, webhook instance. And then define a border radius. Now border radius should be 20%, and now define here top -50 page x offset, and then left screen left should be -50 page x offset, enter. Define animation timeline should be float 6 seconds, easy in out, and define here infinity. Define wait for debugger dot apply this comma arguments, and then define width, and then the width should be 150 page x offset, and then define here inner height I'm giving 150 page x offset, perfect. Now our work is done till here. Open your product.json file, and then open your WebStorm, click here, click product, and open your product.json file in your WebStorm, and copy this code which you wrote it down in your product.json file, and then paste it here in this VS Code Studio product.json file, perfect. Now here all the foods are come like chocolate chip cookies, brownies, donuts, wafer, pancakes, apple, and like this pizza and hot dog, burger, cheeseburger, fried chicken, like these type of all the food names has been come now. Click on the product.our.js file. Now we want to write a product our.js code also. So let's start to write it. So let's start. So let's start to write our product.env code. So for writing this, write password generator.js, and then define equals to your JWT secret key password generator, and then dot API ninja equals to 3z KWA F1 BBTXN plus FNP, and then define VL plus ELG equals to DWP, and this is one API key which I am writing, okay, and define I45BS, and then B3 and TH and A, perfect. We have written this, and now define password generator dot MongoDB URL and then define equals to MongoDB URL, and when you written down it, define password generator again, define dot port, and then define here equals to only one time, not two times, and then define here 5000. Now then define password generator one more time, and then write here dot env, sorry, dot node, then underscore, then env, then define equals to, where you write development, and when you wrote down it, define password generator one more time, define ignore, and then underscore, then this, and then line, and then equals to minus minus minus, and then define here ignore minus minus minus. Perfect. Now our work is done till here. Define here password generator dot false underscore line equals to 3 set KWA F1 BBT X N plus FNP, and then VL plus ELG equals to DWP NF I45 B S B3 and THA, and then define minus minus false, and then define minus minus again. Now whenever work is done till here, so let me tell you what's our next step. So our next step is you want to write here again password generator dot true line, and when you wrote down it, define equals to again, define 3 at KW, and then plus F and P, and then like this our work is done. Now define tab here, press enter. Now when our work is done till here of product.env, so let me tell you what is our next step. So our next steps are like we want to write here password generator dot env of file slash 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 and of file slash slash enter. Now define here warning, do not edit this file directly, dot it is generated from product.env. Perfect. And then when our work is done till here, press enter here again, define to make changes, comma, edit product.env and regenerate this file. Perfect. And now define export JWT. Perfect. Now our work is done till here, like API Ninja. Perfect. And define export MongoDB URL, export port, and then export port also. Define export Node.env, export ignore this line. Perfect. Export false line now. Perfect. Export true line, export another ignore line, export here and file, and then source dot slash product.env. Perfect. Now our work is done, many of the work is done. So now some things are left only. So only few things are left. So I wrote down product.env code has been written down, product.js code has been also written down, and product.json code has been also written down. Now the product hover.js is left. So let's start to write this product hover.js code. So but for that you need to install one thing, and that thing will be called like MongoDB Atlas. You want to download this, then we'll be started. Okay, so let me install MongoDB Atlas, and it takes some time. It takes like one hour. Like this 1 hour and a half 1.5 hour it takes to download. So let's download it because it is a very high huge type of data it takes. Okay, and it takes little time to download. If you have faster net, so it takes like 30 minutes. If you have medium net, so then it takes like 1 hour and 1.5 hour. If you're very slower net, so then it takes like 2 hours or 2 or 3 hours. But I have like a medium net, so it will be downloaded fastly. Okay, so let me write here MongoDB download for Windows. Let me click on it here and let me download it, and that version will be called 5 version, and then download it. So it will be downloading, download will be in like 4 to, sorry, we don't want to download this one, we want to download this one, and I want to download it on zip. And now perfect. So now it will be download in like 1 hour, 1.5 hours. So let's meet you after 1.5 hours. So our that thing is stalled now, so let's start to write our pending code. So now first of all here we write like additionally comma ensure that your environment variables are set before running this script. Perfect. And now here we write like please uncomment the line below to make the call when running this script. Perfect. Dot, and now here I write our more code like here I'm writing like did you forget to set your environment variables. Perfect. Now whenever recurrent layer here we define don't forget to don't forget to don't forget to set Tailwind account SID and Tailwind auth auth token in your environment. Perfect. Press enter here. Now define here like say https://www.tlo.com/talk/tutorials/how to set up your environment slash variables. Perfect. Define here for more information. Now perfect. Press enter here again. Define here slash. Now define here like quick note. Define here like quick note. Give space here. Now we define like let me tell you Q. Now L and then J, then H, then M, then I. So let me remove these things now. Now, when I remove these things, and sorry, I'm sorry, by the mistake I removed my things which are you and me writing down. Please undo it. And now, when you undo it, now come on to next file, and that file called like product.js. In that file write some of the code which I'm telling you, like from like backpack, enter, and now define here come into server.js and tailwind.js. Perfect. Press enter, define a comment like additional comment. Perfect. Come on to this, come up, download and help the library for more information like this. And now come on it come on your Node.js like this file and write here like from it is not suggesting me anything. So let me come on it here again. Now let's see here it will be suggest me or not. So still not it is suggesting me. So let me come on to my product hover.js file. So here I'm writing const html sorry const product and then dot wait for debugger dot easy, and now here I am defining like style, enter, defining like width will be 22 pixels and like height will be like 230 pixels, and now here I am writing inner height like 12 pixels, and then history should be like product, and now here I am defining yield should be like 21 pixels, and now let me undo these things, remove this now, press enter, enter here. Now here I am downloading one extension suggestion, a code suggestion like this. Now let me download this. So when I download this tool, so it is downloading. So I'm writing here React suggestion. Sorry, React not like Node.js. Sorry, selection. Node.js suggestion. And sorry, Node.js, not JavaScript. I mean, it is a framework of. Let me write this. So let me download this also. Let me install it. So it is installing now, so it has also been installed. Let me come on it here and let me close these unnecessary things. Don't save, and now it has been open. So now when I write one comment where I define like const tc, now let me press enter, wait for debugger dot easy dot inner height, and now here I am writing like product and product dot error, and then enter press here, define remove event listener, enter, and remove and listener dot apply, enter press here, define this dot abort controller bind, and then enter, define watch file dot apply dot width, enter press here, this dot remove event listener, enter press width 12 pixels, enter, height inner height like 12 pixels, enter, and color video color space, and now press back, come down, enter here, define here like clear immediate should be like remove event listener, right here has subscribers dot arguments dot abort dot like async function arrow function where I write like web crypto dot get random values, enter press, and here I define HTML OPTP group element. So right here has uncatch exceptional capture call black, watch log center dot hash caught uncatch exceptional capture all back, define here async web providers, define text dot prototype dot attribute node, and now define here like period wave, enter press here, now define here like window dot abort range sorry abort signal, And then define here like abort signal, then define a abort controller, and then abort control wait for debugger. Perfect. Enter press here, define here one comment like abort signal is the abort controller for wait for debugger. Perfect. Now, when I wrote it down is then I define one more time hash and then here I define king size and then press enter here, define win32 dot win32. Perfect. Come on to your web storm. Now write here some of the codes which I am telling you. Press enter here, define here like w a window dot add event listener message comma event equals to greater than and then hash hash and then enter press here, then define here like process dot stdin dot resume, enter press here. Now define here event dot data, then dot to string dot split, and then define here like and then like this. Perfect. Dot map, and then line equals to greater than line dot split, and then perfect. Now enter press here. Now perfect, our all things are done. Now here what we're gonna do now, open your product and product.json file where you want to write something which I'm telling you. Come on to product.tsx, enter press here, write here c cast product dot window dot alert window. Perfect. Come on it here, open your tailwind.js file, enter press here. Now define here some things like remove this, come on to make call server like this, you open your this file, come up, open this file. I am saying only one thing, let me tell you what I am saying. Press backspace, enter, define here a additional. Let me see my server is running or not. Let me write node server.js. So when I run this command, so let's see my server is running or not. So when I run my server, so my server is running on localhost. Here you can see. So let's open our server, and when I open my server, so it is successfully running and it is active. Here you can see. So now when it is running and perfectly, so what we're gonna do now, then we minimize our terminal, we press cross, and now we close our VS Code Studio and now open it one more time. So when I open it one more time, so perfect. So now here I'm writing like what is this, TypeScript AI chat. What is this? Let me write W, let me write hi. What is this? It is, oh, when I open my VS Code, it's automatically installed. Hi. Hi. Let me send it. I think, what is it? I think this have an extension which I downloaded. So let me remove this extension. I don't need of this extension. So let me remove this extension. What is the name of this extension? TSAI. I don't like this extension, so let me remove this. Oh, let me come on it installed. So there is my all installed. So this is, here it is. So let's see the rating of this extension. There's no rating, so let me uninstall this. Perfect. So now I have removed this extension, and now Composer I have downloaded this. Many of the extension I have already downloaded. So auto update I have ticked, and now perfect. So let me come on to tailwind.js and let me write here slash slash a, and then when I write here a, I defining additionally, and then here I am defining tail. Perfect. Now let's see what here I am writing like young additionally tailor debugger is attached, comma, continuing execution, and then script and execution continued after debugger dot. Perfect. Now here I'm defining dot catch error equals to greater than console dot error, and then here I'm defining like error sending message, and then here I'm defining comma error, and then this. Then while I'm defining like false, and then here I'm defining wait for debugger, and then here I'm defining like debugger, and then enter press here console.log debugger is attached, comma, continuing execution, and then here I'm writing dot dot dot, and then perfect, and then press enter here defining wait for debugger, and then here I'm defining like console.log script execution, and then continue it for after debugger. Perfect. After debugger. Perfect. Now here whenever work is done, here I'm defining one more thing else. Here I'm defining debugger again. Now perfect. And in the starting I'm writing slash slash again one more time. Now let me come up here. Now let me write here some more things which is required like const wait for debugger. Perfect. Define equals to require, and then inspector, and then press enter here define const account sid equals to aa 90058 a50 c86 c5873 600, and then 4 A6A9318F47. Perfect. And now, whenever work is done till here, I'm defining const or token, and equals to auth token. Here I'm defining auth token. Perfect. And then here I'm defining again semicolon, and then enter press here, and then I'm defining const client equals to require, and then TLO, and now perfect, and then here I'm defining account SID. Now let me define it. Now account SID, and now here I'm defining a token, and then I define this, and now here I'm defining slash slash kind dot messages, and then here I'm defining like slash slash, and then dot create, and then rounded brackets and double and curly braces, and enter press here, and then here I'm defining body like hi, comma, Ryan. Perfect. Enter press. And then here I give a space here again, define from where I defining like plus 17755879746. Perfect. And now comma, and then now here I'm defining like these are the some random numbers which I'm writing like plus 93 like this. Perfect. And now when I do this I press enter here again. Now when I do like this I just press enter here, and then here I'm defining like dot then message, and then equals to, here I'm defining equals to greater than console dot log matches.sid. Perfect. Now our work is done till here. So now let me tell you what is our next steps. So now here I am writing like a debugger, and now our work is done till here. So let me open my server.js file where I write my some of the codes. So now let me write here. So let me press enter here, and now let me write like from start I am writing the code. So let's start to write it. So first of all let me do like this, and now here I'm writing like this, back, and now here I'm defining require like, and then dot env, and now dot config. Then here let me tell you then what is our next. We write const express equals to require equals to require, and then let me tell you what is our next steps. And now sorry, here I'm writing like express, and then here I'm defining like rounded brackets, enter const course equals to require, and then again I'm defining course here, and then here I'm defining enterprise const app equals to express, and now here I'm defining const port equals to process dot env dot port, and then slash 5000. Enter. Now here I'm defining like middleware. Perfect. Press enter here, and now define app dot use, and then course, and then here I'm defining like this app dot use express.json, and now enterprise, and now define here roots now, and enterprise, and then here I'm defining app.get, and then slash, and then comma here, and then req comma res, and then equals to greater than curly brackets enterprise res dot send, where I write some of the codes like define this and this, and then press enter here, and then give space here, and then define here doc type html, and then enter press here, define html lang, and lang should be en means English, and then press enter here again. First of all close this tag, define your head where you want to define like meta, and when you define meta, so let me tell you what is your next steps. Define meta chart set and equals to utf slash 8, and now when we do this thing, so let me tell you enter press here. Now come on to your VS Code again, and now define here meta name equals to viewport, and now define content equals to width device slash width comma initial slash scale equals to 1.0, and now perfect. Enter press here, define title food delivery app, and now define title here again, and now enter press, define style, and then define here style again, and now when you do these things press enter here again, remove these things, enter press here to define at the rate, and now import. I'm removing these things for now, in the end I will be put it means this close tags, import url, and now first of all let me give a space here at the rate import url, and https slash fonts dot google apps.com slash css2, and then question mark, and then family equals to poppins, and then semicolon bgst at the rate 400, and then 600, and then 700, and then 800 here I'm writing like, and then and then this play, and now equals to s swap, and now perfect, and now press enter here, and enter here define like a star enter, define here margins will be 0, padding will be also be 0, and box sizing should be like border box. And then when we written down these things, enter press define body, and body should be like height should be like 100 vh, and background should be like linear gradient, and linear gradient like 135 degree comma hashtag ff 6p, and then 0% comma hashtag ff 8e, and then 53 should be 25% comma, and then hashtag ff d9 3d should be 50%, and then comma. And then here I'm when I define these things, now I define one more colored code. And first of all, let me remove these things now because I have written down it already. And now let me give it the space, let me write hashtag, this will be 6b c f7f, and then should be 75% comma hashtag 4096ff should be 100%, and then perfect. Enter press here, define background size will be 400%, and then 400%, perfect. And then here I'm defining like animation should be like gradient shift, and should be 8 seconds easy infinite, and then display should be flex, and justify content should be center, align items should be center, let me write align items should be center. And now justify align items family font family should be like I'm writing here like Poppins, and then Poppins, and comma will be sans serif, enter overflow will be hidden, and then position will be relative. Perfect. Now when we have written these of the things, now what I gonna do now, then I press here enter again, and now I'm closing my tag, enter press here again, and now here we press enter, define here at the rate keyframes gradient, and then shift, and then enter here. Now 0% here I'm defining first of all 0%, and then background position should be like 0%, should be 50%, and now give space here, enter press here, define 50% here also well, and define here background position should be like 100%, and 100%, and 50%, and now perfect. And now here I press enter here, define 100% here, define here background position should be like 0%, and 50%, enter press, give space, enter press, and then enter press one more time. And now back, and then back, and now dot floating slash shapes, and then define position should be absolute, width should be like 100%, and height should be also be 100%. And now when you write these things, define overflow should be hidden, and z index should be like 1, perfect, enter press here, enter, and then enter one more time, give it space here. And now when you do this, define dot shape, and define here like position should be absolute, and define opacity should be like 0.1, and then define pointer slash events will be none, and then define enter here, and then define here dot shape 1 and dot shape 1, where you define like width, and width should be like here 200 pixels, and height should be also be 200 pixels, and define background should be white, and then when you do this define border radius will be like 50%, and then define top should be minus 50 pixels, and then when you do this define your left will be also minus 50 pixels, and then define your animation should be float 6 seconds easy in out, and then infinite, and then enter press here, enter, perfect. And now when we do these things, now here I press backspace, enter press here, first of all back, and now because these we want to remove this unnecessary space first, and now here we define dot shape 2, where I define here like give space like width should be 150 pixels, and then here I define height should be like 150 pixels, and background should be like white, and border radius will be like 50%, and then define bottom should be like 50 pixels, and right should be like 50 pixels, animation should be float 8 seconds easy in out, infinite, reverse, perfect. Now enter press here, enter, and define keyframes float, and then right here like 0% comma 100% transform translate should be y 0 pixels, and then press enter here and like 50%, and now here I'm defining like transform translate should be y should be 30 pixels, and now press enter here, and now enter here again, and now when you do enter again and again, then define enter again, define container, and when you define your container, and I think there's one mistake I have to remove these two, write it here, okay, write these both brackets here. Now press enter here, define here text align will be center, and then enter press here, text align will be center, padding will be 60 pixels, 50 pixels. Now define here background will be RGBA 255 comma 255 comma 255 point 0.15, and then define here like this, and then define border radius will be 30 pixels, 30 pixels, and then backdrop slash filter will be like blur will be 20 pixels, and then perfect, I think 20 pixels here I wrote it down, enter press, define slash webkit slash backdrop slash filter blur, and then 20 pixels, enter press box shadow 0 and 20 pixels, and then 60 pixels RGBA 0 comma 0 comma 0 comma 0.2, and then comma insert 0 1 pixels, and then RGBA, and then RGBA should be 255 comma 255 comma 255 comma 0.3 the transparency, perfect. Enter press here, define max width, and max width should be 550 pixels, border should be like 1 pixel, solid RGBA should be 255 comma 255 comma 255 comma 0.2. Okay, now when I writing down this, enter press here, define z index should be 2. And now animation should be slide up, should be 0.8 seconds, easy out. Perfect. Now here I have written these codes, so now give a space. Now perfect, our till here our work is done. So let me tell you what is our next steps. So now here when I press enter here, and now here I'm defining animation and then semicolon. Perfect. Press enter. Here I define keyframes, slide up, and then enter press here, define form, and then hashtag and then enter. And now perfect. So let me write here form, and then here I'm defining opacity, and I'm giving opacity should be 0, and transform I'm writing here translate, and translate should be I'm writing here y, and then here I'm defining it to 30 pixels, and now perfect. And now here I'm defining closing my rounded brackets, and then defining this again, and then press enter here again, enter 2. I'm defining 2, and then defining enter press here, and now defining here, now opacity should be 1, and now enter press here. And now when I define opacity should be 1, first of all let me come up here, let me give a space here, now perfect. And now what I gonna do, now enter press here, and then here I'm defining transform should be translate, should be y, should be 0, and then enter press here, and then press enter here again. Now these things are done. Now press enter here again here, and then enter, define dot emoji, and then define here like font slash size should be like 5 em, and then here I define enter here, define margin slash bottom, and margin bottom I'm giving like 25 pixels. But first of all let me remove these because we have written this. And now press enter, and now defining animation should be bounce, should be 2 seconds, easy in out infinite. Perfect. Defining display should be inline block. Perfect. And now when I wrote down these things, now let me give a space here, and defining curly brackets again, and then here I'm pressing enter keyframes. Here I'm defining like keyframes, so we bounce, and here I'm defining like 0%, comma 100%, and then defining transform, so it'll be like translate, so it'll be y, so it'll be 0, and then defining here 50% and 50%, and defining transform, and then translate, and then y, and then minus 20 pixels, and now perfect. Give a space here, and by mistake I do not close our upper curly bracket, so let me close it. Now perfect. Now here I'm defining h1, and now in h1 here I'm defining color should be like white. Font size here I'm defining like font size will be like 3.5 em, and then press enter here, define margin slash bottom, so will be 15 pixels. And now text shadow I'm giving like 4 pixels, 15 pixels, and defining RGB is 0 comma 0 comma 0 comma and then 0.3. So perfect. And now define here font weight, and font weight should be like 800. And now define here letter spacing should be like minus 1 pixels. Perfect. Now here I define many of the codes. Now let's see our server is running or not. So let me come on my terminal, let me write here like node server.js, enter press here. So let me see it is running. So yeah, it is running. When I open my server, so yeah, it is opening, and now backend is running. I think because I'm running this again and again, because sometimes the error has been appear and then it will not run, so that's why I'm confirming it, but it is running successfully. So till here our work is done, our server.js has been done many of the things. So let me write our more codes which are left for this application. So let's this React Native application, which is supports iOS, Android, and web, all the three things. So now we have written many of the code. So let's write our next steps. Let's see our next steps. So our next step is like I've told you, to download MongoDB, and I've already downloaded it. And now let me open my MongoDB Compass. And my when I open my MongoDB Compass, so when it will be open, like I told you to create a one connection, and I hope you already created it. So save and connect it, and I already connected. This is my food delivery cluster. Here you can see it. So let me work on this MongoDB cluster. So let's work on it. Here I'm defining 83 comma 83 and then comma 0 0.9, and then here I'm closing this tag, and now font size should be 1.1 em, and now here I'm defining font weight, and then font weight here I'm defining 600. Perfect. And now here I am defining margin bottom, and I am defining margin bottom should be 15 pixels, and then here I am defining letter spacing should be like 2 pixels, and then text transform. Here I am defining uppercase, and then opacity I am defining here 0.9, and now perfect, and then enter press, back, and then enter one more time. Now perfect, till here our work is done. So let me tell you what is our next step. So let me tell you. So here we write dot subtitle, and then here I give space, and now here I'm defining color should be RGBA, shall be 100 comma 83, and then comma, and then 83, then comma, then 0 0.9. Perfect. End up press here, define font size should be 1.1 em, and the font weight should be like 600, and margin bottom I'm giving like 15 pixels, and letter spacing I'm giving 2 pixels. Text transform I'm writing here uppercase, and opacity should be like 0 0.9. Perfect. Now here I press enter. So now what we're gonna do now, then I will be remove the subtitle from here, and let me press backspace, and now I'm writing P curly braces, and then enter. Color here I'm defining RGBA should be 255 comma 255 comma 255 comma then 0.85. Perfect. Now here I press enter. Here I'm defining font size 1.115 em, and then margin bottom I'm giving like 10 pixels, and line height I'm giving like 1.8, and font width I am giving 500. Now perfect. Enter press here, enter. Now I'm writing dot features. Display I'm giving flags. Gap I'm giving 20 pixels. Margin I'm giving 35 pixels. 0. And give a space here, and justify content I'm giving center, and flux wrap will be wrap, and now enter press. Perfect. Now our till here our code is done. Enter press, define dot feature badge. Background I'm giving here RGBA 255 comma 255 comma 255 comma 0.2. So now let me press let me write a semicolon, enter. And now here I'm defining like 255. So by mistake I do not define here comma, so that's why the color is not appearing. Now the color has been appeared. Now let me write color shall be white, and let me write padding 12 pixels will be 25 pixels, and border radius I'm giving 50 pixels, and font size I'm giving here like 0.95 em, and font weight I'm giving here 600, and backdrop slash filter I'm giving blur, and blur like 10 pixels. And now here I'm writing like border will be like 1 pixel solid RGBA 255 comma 255 comma 255 comma 0.3. Now I press enter here. Define transition will be all 0.3 seconds, and enter press here. Defining animation shall be fade in scale shall be like 0.6 seconds, easy out forwards. Perfect. Press enter here now. Now when I press enter here, then here I'm writing opacity which will be 0. Perfect. Now press enter, enter. Defining dot feature batch nth child shall be 1, and animation delay 0.1 seconds. Enter. Dot feature batch shall be nth child shall be 2, and animation delay shall be 0.2 seconds. And now perfect. So let me copy this and paste it here. Enter. Dot feature batch nth slash child 3, and then here I'm defining animation delay and 0.3 seconds, and now press enter. I'm writing here at the rate keyframes fade in scale. Enter press here. Define from enter. Opacity I'm defining 0, and transform I'm giving here like scale should be 0.8, and now perfect 8 not 9. Now close this curly braces, and now enter press here, and then when your work is done till here, and let me tell you what you wanna do now. Remove this and define here curly braces. By mistake here I defined rounded bracket. And now when your work is done till here, like form and these things, so I'm removing these things now. Perfect. And now here I press enter. I am defining 2, and in 2 I am defining opacity shall be 1, and transform I am giving him scale 1. Enter back, and now here I am giving backspace. Perfect. Press enter, enter again. Define dot feature badge hover background RGBA 255 comma 255 comma 255 comma 0.3. Perfect. And now here I press enter. Transform will be translate will be y, and I'm giving him -3 pixels, and now perfect. And here I'm defining box shadow should be like 0 10 pixels, like 25 pixels, RGBA 0 0 comma 0, and then 0 comma 0, and then 0.1, and now that's it. So now we press enter here again, enter, enter. Now here I'm defining dot status, where I'm giving like display, where I'm defining inline flags, and then align items I'm writing here like center, and gap I'm giving 10 pixels. And now let me press back. Now background I'm writing here linear gradient 135 degree, comma hashtag 4CAF50, 0%, comma hashtag 4588049, 100%. And now enter press here, and color I'm writing white, and then padding I'm giving like 15 pixels and then 35 pixels, and border radius I'm giving like 50 pixels, and font weight I'm giving like here like 700, and margin top I'm giving 25 pixels, and box shadow 0 8 pixels and 20 pixels, and RGBs will be like 76, 175, and then 80, and then 0.4. Perfect. And transitions will be like all 0.3 seconds easy. And font size I'm giving 1.05 em, and then back, and then here I'm pressing enter. Dot status hover, where I'm defining transforms will be like scale 1.05, and now enter. Box shadow I'm giving here like 0 12 pixels and 30 pixels, and RGB I'm writing 76 comma 1 75 80 comma 0.6, and now perfect. Now enter press back. Perfect. Now enterprise dot tools will be like I'm writing here display inline block, and width I'm giving like 12 pixels, height I'm giving 12 pixels, background I'm giving like FFF. This is a color code of a white color. Now border radius shall be 50%, and animation I'm giving this will be 2 seconds easy in out infinite. Enter, and press enter, and then define here, give a space here, and now define here at the rate keyframes will be like here I'm giving like 0% comma 100%, and then curly braces opacity should be 1, and now enter press. I'm giving 50%, where I'm writing opacity should be like 0.5, and give a space here, enter. Now whenever work is done till here, so I am ending the head tag now, and starting the body tag now. Now perfect. Now whenever work is done till here we press enter, and here I am defining div class container, and now here I press enter, and here I am defining div class will be like emoji, and here I am writing this pizza emoji, and ending the div tag now. And you can get this pizza emoji from Google as well. So how, let me tell you, just come out here to Google, write here pizza emoji. So there's a pizza emoji has been come, so just copy it and paste it here where I'm pasting. Okay, just that's it you want to do. Okay, now when you do this thing, define h1 tag, which is used for heading. Define food delivery app, this is our heading, and then define p tag, means p means paragraph tag, and where you want to define welcome to our food delivery service. and then hashtag, and then write this also, and then slash p, and then define here p again, and define your backend server is up and running. Perfect. And then p, and then this, and then define here div class status, and then end your div tag, and inside the div tag right here server active. So now add this tick emoji. So if you don't have this tick emoji as well, so just you want to do it, just you open your Google and write here tick emoji, and when you write this, so there the tick emoji has been come, copy this tick emoji, okay, this tick emoji, and when you copy this, just come on it here and just paste it here like this. And I hope, and I know for this is this emoji also you don't have, so just come on it here and write here celebrate emoji. So there it is come celebrate emoji, two types of, so you can take this one or this one. I suggest you to choose this one because it looks good and smaller. And now I am just copying it and just paste this emoji. I already have it, so I have already pasted it. Now I write here div tag one more time. First of all, here I'm defining p tag, which is means paragraph tag. And now enter press here. Now close your div tag, your first this div tag. I'm closing it. Define container, not container. Okay, and by mistake I do not add n, so now I have added it. And now enter press here, and your body tag and your html tag, and then enter press here, and your this tag, and then define rounded brackets and semicolon, enter, define here curly braces, rounded brackets, and then this. Perfect. Now your till here bracket is done. Now press enter, define app dot, inside of this define app.get, where you want to slash API slash help, comma req, comma res, and now curly brackets, enter, res.json status, where you want to write server is running. And now perfect, enter back, and then enter press define start server, and app.listen port, comma, and then here I'm pressing enter, console.log server running on http slash localhost, and then I'm defining dollar sign and then port. Now perfect, we have written our all codes of the server.js successfully. So we just remove this, and I know this is a comment, so let's uncomment this all things. So let me come up and let me also uncomment this. So now it is uncomment. So let's see our server is running and that design which we had, it is coming or not. So for that, if you want to see your design, you just want to open your terminal and write here node server.js, and when I wrote it down and I press enter here, so now let's see our server is running or not. So it is giving me an error like in 486 throw error undeleted event. So let me see, let me come up. So let me see it. So let me come open my console. So let me open my terminal problems, and here in this file there is error, so let me remove this, and now it has been gone. So save, and let's write here node server.js. Now let me save all things. So now perfect, we don't save it, so that's why our server is not running. So I have saved it. So now let me press Ctrl Z, So I'm pressing Control Z to undo some little bit things. So let me come up. So now let me come down, and there it is. So I think in CSS code there is little bit error. So let me see my CSS codes. Let me come down. So let me come down here and let me view it, check it. So I am coming here and then I undo everything. So now let me come up here, and I found the error where we are facing the error. You just want to write here required dot env dot config, and in the end I do not add this semicolon, so that's why our error has been appearing. So I added this, so now error has been gone now. So that's it. So our server.js code has been done. Tailwind.js code has been done, means that what things we have done, let me tell you in notepad. Now we have done like means that API key work is done, means that API key work is done. Like in API, if I tell you in points, point number one, what we have done in API here, when someone one call us, then we get a call. Okay, and this thing, and in number second here I say someone also can email us, and in app. And then number three, what I do here, we means that when somebody orders something, then they receive message on their mobile. And this thing we done with some things with API key. And we also means someone call us, then we get a call. Someone also can email us in app, and when somebody orders something, then they receive messages on their mobile. These of the things which we have done. And API key like attach database, and number five here I attach backend. Perfect. And now API work is done, and now database. The database work is also done. Work is done. Number one, connect, setup, MongoDB, and number two, create. We also created a connection also. Create a connection by the name of food delivery. If I show you, here it is, here you can see it. And number three, data is also coming, data is also storing. Okay, and in number four, here I am writing like means when someone upload picture, or someone when means someone upload picture, then that picture come in our database folder by the name of uploads. So where is uploads folder, here it is, there, here the file images will become. Okay, and now come on it here, and now whenever database these things are done, then in number 5 point here means when someone add, when someone click favorites, when someone click on his favorite product and click favorite heart button, then that product also save on our our which is save on our which that product also save on our database. Okay, so then we know which product the customer loves very much, these type of. Okay, and now one more thing, backend integration is pending. We do not complete all the backend integration. We this is left. Okay, means in backend what we done, let me explain you. Number one, we have set up the backend. Number two, here we run the backend run the backend. Number three, here we design the home page of backend. Oh, it is not neat, but I design it for you. It look beautiful. Then number four, we and now what are pending? Pending. Let me tell you, pending. Only one thing is pending. We need to write WebStorm. We need to connect all the files with backend using code in WebStorm. So this is left. So if I told you, let me come to the ChatGPT, convert in English. So then it will be converted for me, means in proper format it will be providing me. So here you can see it is providing me now. It has been provided me. So now what is our things are done, and now let me tell you step by step. Let me do him like this. Let me back. Now what is our things are done, let me tell you. Now API key is work completed, where when someone calls us, we receive the call. Users can send emails to us directly from the app. When a customer places an order, they receive a message on their mobile phone. Database has been attached and backend has been attached. Database work completed. MongoDB has been set up successfully. A database connection has been created with the name food delivery. Data is being stored properly in the database. When a user uploads on an image, it is saved in database folder by the name of uploads. When a user clicks the favorite heart button on a product, then product is saved in database so we can identify which product customers like most. Backend integration completed. Backend setup has been completed. Backend is running successfully. The backend homepage has been designed. Pending work. All the front-end files need to connect it with the backend using code in WebStorm and VS Code. So this is only left. So let's do this. It is a very long wait, like 3 to 2 hours. So let's do that. So let me come on to my WebStorm and let me write here codes. So let me write here, I'm come on to my WebStorm and let me open my components folder, and now enter. Defining dot wrapper will be position will be relative and width 100%, height 100%, and now here I'm defining like and then here I'm defining like x, sorry, like dominate baseline, middle, and overflow should be hidden, I'm writing here. And now here I'm defining like word break should be break all, and slash webkit tab highlight color should be RGB 0 comma 0 comma 0. Now perfect, enter press here, and now defining padding block and defining 16 pixels, and now enter press here and defining top should be 0, and here I'm defining left should be also be 0. Now enter press here, and now A, and like back enter dot text. Here I'm defining dot text where I'm writing like color will be dark red, and enter press here, and then here I'm defining like background color, padding box slash webkit slash background clip padding box padding block slash, and I'm giving like him 1 pixels, and then I'm writing here like padding top should be like 5 pixels, and then I'm writing here grid area should be text, and now here I'm writing like position area should be like initial, and now here I'm defining like grid line grid should be initial, and now here when I wrote it down this, now here I'm writing like margin should be like 6 pixels, and now here I'm defining like align items should be center, justify content should be center, and text align should be also center, and position should be relative, and set index should be 1, and then here I'm defining like word break should be like break all, and now enter press slash webkit tab highlight slash color should be RGBA 0 comma 0 comma, and then 0 comma, and then 0. Perfect. And now whenever work is done here, I'm defining word breaks to be break all, and then here I'm enter press and defining here like border should be like 1 pixels, solid should be like hashtag 00. This is a color code of a black color, and now when I do this, I'm defining border radius should be like 1 pixel, sorry, border radius should be like 50%, and defining here like row gap should be like normal, and defining like position try should be auto, and now perfect. Now enter defining dot uh, subscription text should be like enter, then dot subscription text p should be color should be dark red, and defining here like position should be like fixed, should be like 12 should be top should be 20 pixels, left should be also 20 pixels I'm giving, and bottom I'm giving like 20 pixels here, and now here I'm writing color should be like dark red, and text align should be I'm giving center, and here I'm defining subscription PA hashtag enter, color I'm giving dark red, text decoration I'm giving none, and when I do this I'm writing display block, and text align should be left, width should be 100%, height should be 100%, and now whenever work is done till here I'm defining here text should be, here I'm defining like view timeline initial should be enter, and now here I'm defining position should be relative, and now whenever work is done till here, now here I press enter here, And now when we press enter here, then I'm defining like back, and defining left should be like initial. And whenever package until here, I press enter here, and then defining here top, and top should be also be initial. Okay, initial. Now perfect. Now whenever package until here, I'm giving align items should be left, sorry, last, sorry, not last, will be like I'm giving him like give a space, will be like inherit, and here I'm writing like justify content, and justify content I'm giving him center. Perfect. Now our work is done till here. So now what are you gonna do now? Then here I'm defining overflow should be like visible, and now perfect. Now let me come up here and let me add something here like uh, back enter width shall be like 50%, and then enter press here, and then I'm defining image orientation should be inherit, and then here I'm defining here like color should be RGBA. RGBA means red, green, blue, and alpha. Okay, this is means of RGBA. If you don't know, I'm telling you for your qualification, for your knowledge. Okay, so now here I'm writing like 255, comma 255, comma, and 255, comma should be like 0.3. Perfect. Enter press. Now whenever work is done till here, so let me tell you what is our next steps. So our next step is we it is giving me error, so let me remove this error. Here it is giving me error. First of all, let me remove this error first, and now this error has been gone, and it is giving me error here. So let me remove this error then, and then I'm removing this error as well. So now all the error has been gone. Now here you can see it, and these yellow warnings has been coming. So let me remove this. So fixes come display inspection, and disable inspection, and disable inspection. Perfect, disable. Now all the things are done. So now whenever work is done till here, so now here we press enter here. Now here I'm defining dot subscription text p a hover, color I'm writing dark red, and text decoration should be none, and writing display should be block, and text align I'm giving left, and then width I'm giving like 1 pixels, and height I'm giving like 100%, and view timeline I'm writing like initial, and I'm writing position should be relative, and now left should be initial, and now here I'm defining top should be initial, and now here I'm defining align item should be inherit, and justify content I'm giving like center, and overflow I'm giving him visible, and now perfect. Now here I'm pressing enter and defining subscription text P A will be active, and defining colors will be dark red, and then when I define colors will be dark red, defining text decoration should be none, and now when I do this I'm defining here dot subscription text will be P, and now here I'm defining colors will be dark red, and text align I'm defining here center, and then here I'm defining like position should be like relative, position should be relative, and then here I'm defining corner should be like not perfect. Now whenever work is done till here, I'm defining like here margin block should be like auto, and now here I'm defining like overflow should be like hidden, and then I'm defining white space should be like now wrap, and wrap after should be auto, wrap before should be like auto, and wrap flow should be inherit, and wrap flow after inside should be like auto, and wrap through should be like wrap. Perfect. Now our work is ended here. Now I'm defining here text size adjust should be like 1-2%, and now text should be like rendering should be text slash rendering should be optimized legibility should be important. Now perfect. Now our tailor work is done, so let me tell you what is our next steps. So let's come webstorm, and now open your voucher.css file now, and then write dot promo codes. Write here padding should be 10 pixels, and define here font size should be like font size define here like 16 pixels, and then define grid auto columns will be auto, and enter press here define view timeline should be like initial, and now initial, and now define here like position should be relative, and then define here padding position twice will be initial, sorry, interpolate, and then flex should be like auto, and then define here like bottom should be like 15 pixels, and then I'm defining here like box shadow, box sizing should be border box, and then define here like background clip should be like padding box, and now define here vertical align should be like bottom, and then define here view transition group should be initial, and then define here like padding top should be 15 pixels, and then padding bottom should be like 1 pixels, and then here I'm defining like width should be 100%. Now perfect. Now enter press defining dot promo code. Okay, this first one is promo codes and this is promo code. Okay, there is a difference, so you don't think so these are same. Okay, these both classes. Define display will be flex directions will be row, align items will be center, and justify contents will be center, and now here I am defining like width should be 100%, height should be 100%, and then here I am defining hyphenate limit charts will be auto, and then here I am defining like float should be like left, and then here I press enter, and then here I'm defining line grid should be initial, and then here I'm defining press column height, column gap should be 10 pixels, and caret should be like initial, and then overflow should be hidden, and text overflow should be ellipse, and white space should be now wrap, and now here I'm defining view transition group shall be initial, and now here I'm defining promo code dot promo codes will be like I'm writing here enter dot promo codes dot promo code hover should be like color should be black, and here I'm defining like padding bottom should be like 12 pixels, and then here I'm defining text decoration should be none, and color should be like light cyan, and then defining like box sizing should be like 1 pixels, solid should be black, and box sizing should be like 5 pixels. Sorry, by mistake I'm writing like box sizing 5 pixels in initial. Border should be like 1 pixels, solid light blue, and now here I'm writing background color should be white, and cursor should be like pointer, and defining font weight should be like bold, and then text align I'm defining center, and overflow should be hidden, and then text overflow should be hidden, sorry eclipse, and then white space I'm giving like now wrap, and view transition group should be initial. And now when I written down these things I press enter, and now here I'm defining now. Perfect. Now I think our these things are done of voucher.css. Let me come on and open my cart item.tsx file, and here I am let me write some things. First of all, let me do this like this and open apps. Now come on to global.css, order.css, cache data.css, profile data.css, cart.css, and then package.data.css, constants, components, div, and offer, and search bar, and products.css, and then splash screen.css. Now here let's start to write some of the codes like dot shall be splash screen wrap, and then position should be I'm giving relative, and then width I'm giving like 100%, and height I'm also giving like 100%, and then display I'm giving like flex, and justify content I'm giving center, and align items also I'm giving center, overflow I'm giving hidden, and then here I'm writing like position and these things I written down, and padding I'm writing env save slash area slash insert start, and margins will be 0, and text I'm text overflow, and I'm writing text align will be center, and I'm giving like position try will be left, and now here I'm defining margin block start will be env, so will be like save area insert slash start. Now perfect, and margin block env save area insert end, and margin inline start, margin inline start env save area insert inline start, and margin inline end I'm giving like env save area insert inline, and now perfect. Now here I press enter splash screen wrap I'm giving here like position should be absolute, and now here I'm writing top should be 0 and left should be 0, and height I'm giving like 100%, and display I'm writing flags, and justify I'm content I'm writing center, align item center, overflow hidden I'm writing here, and padding I'm writing 0, and margin I'm also writing here 0, and now here I'm writing this, and now I'm writing text align will be center, and then here I'm pressing enter again, and now here I'm defining backpack, enter, dot splash screen wrap when I written down, overlay I'm writing here, word break I'm writing normal, display I'm writing here like flags, and text decoration I'm writing here none, and now when I written down this I'm writing position will be absolute, and now here I'm defining top will be 0, and now perfect. Now when our break is done till here, and now when our break is done till here I'm defining left now, and left will be 0 also, and width I'm defining 100%, and height I'm also writing 100%, and justify content center, and align items I'm giving center, overflow I'm writing hidden, and now here I'm writing cursor will be pointer, and user select will be none, slash webkit slash user slash select I'm also giving him none, and slash mouse slash user slash select I'm also giving him none, and slash ms slash user slash select giving him none as well, and now perfect. Now enter dot splash overlays will be active, and now padding block start I'm writing env save area insert start, and page break of page, and I press enter, page breaks will be auto, and display will be flex, and align items will be center, and justify content center, position twice will be left, and margin block start not margin block, here I press enter, margin block start env save area insert start, and margin block, and I'm writing env save area insert end, and margin inline start will be env save area insert inline, and margin inline will be end like env save area insert slash inline and perfect. Now when our work is done till here I press enter here, now perfect. Now our splash screen .css work is as also has done now. So what is our next steps, let me tell you now. First of all let me come down, and let me press here enter, and let me write like list, styles will be none, and positions will be relative, perfect, and slash ms slash overflow y visible, word breaks will be normal, and word wrap will be normal, and now here I'm writing normal, now perfect. Now our work is done till here. So now let me tell you what is our next step. So let me tell you. And now here I press enter, and now here I'm writing like align content should be normal, and now enter press here, and now when I do this I'm writing here top should be 0, and now left should be also 0, and list style should be list style should be none. And now here when I written down this, and now here I'm defining like page should be like auto, and like vertical align should be top, and now I'm writing view timeline should be none, and now I'm defining here line break auto, and now I'm writing here padding slash block slash end save area insert start, and now perfect. Now our work is until here, so now let me open our store, and let me open my this file, and let's come down, and let me write here some things like export default use authentication store. Perfect. And now when I written down this, now let me open when our work is done till here, let me see all the css file are done or not. Yeah, it is done, so let me come down and let me see all the things are done perfectly or not. So yeah, all the things are done. Card button, yeah, it is also done. And assets, images, fonts, and now here I'm defining apps file.css, enter, then guest and global, and then again enter press here. Now I'm defining dot card image, and width should be 100%, and height I'm giving also 100%, and display should be block, and then object fit should be cover, and now here I am defining vertical align should be like center, and now perfect. And now here I am defining whenever work is done, let me open globals.css file and cache.data file, and now open package.json file, and now here I am press enter. So I think our all things are done now. And now when I open expo, so expo work is also done, and now let me open a terminal. So let me open my terminal, and let me write here npm expo start. So now it provide me QR code, so let me scan a QR code and let's see it is working or not, means website is working properly or not, so sorry, app is working or perfectly or not. So I can test on both on iOS and Android as well. Okay, but for now I have both devices. But for now I'm only checking on Android. Okay, if you have an iOS, don't if you don't have Android, you have iOS, so you can scan QR code on iOS using Expogo application. Means this Expogo application is available on on both devices, iOS and Android. So you can install Expogo application on your iOS or Android device and scan the QR code which it will provide you. Then your app will be open. Okay. So now it is providing me. Here's my QR code which it has been provided me. So I just scan this QR code and I will be open my app on my mobile. Okay. So let me app on my mobile. So I scanned the QR code on Expo application. So now my app has been opened and I am seeing all things perfectly, no errors, and not any errors are appearing. So I think it is perfect. So now let's write our React Native files code to attach backend on it. So let's attach it. So for attaching it, you open your Google and MongoDB Atlas. First of all, sign up on it, define your name and define like last name, company like company I'm giving here like dev, like this type of buyer, and email I'm giving like I'm giving my email, and password I'm giving like this is my password which I'm giving. Password I'm giving here. Now I give my password, I agree and create Atlas account. So I have created my Atlas account. This error image is already taken. So now I think my already account has been created, so I just click it sign up with Google and open my email, and now when I open my email, so now my MongoDB Atlas is signing in. So here you can see it, so it is sign in, so it is saying me link Google account. So I link my Google account, I press here and choose your own, so I'm writing my password, and now here I write in my password and confirm. Please provide a valid username and a password. Verify your identity part. Your okay. So let me write this password. So I think I forgot my password because very long time ago I used this MongoDB Atlas, so that's why I forgot my password as well. So let me write this password. I think this will be correct. So this will correct, not. So let's see this correct. No. So I think we need to create one more new account. So for that I press back, and now when I come on to this page, I just created account. Like first name I'm giving like Ryan, Bake, Dev. I'm giving my email 12345. I'm giving my password. By mistake, I am spelling my password. So I am writing my password. Now, perfect. This is my password. Let me copy my password and now create Atlas account. This email is already taken. Wow. So let me write my one more email. So this that email I'm writing. So let me create it. So now this email is already taken. So I think there's an issue in the here because all my emails are taken. I don't create too much account here, so I want to see email which I use. So let me use this email, so let me create this. So I hope this email is also taken. So I think there is error in MongoDB Atlas because I don't use these all emails, so I don't use it. So I think there is an error, so let me sign up here, and now signing in, and now when it is signing in, so now it has been opened. Now I have signed in my when I have logged in it in MongoDB Atlas, and here's my email and my name. Here you can see it, and now here you can create a cluster. So means that I am telling for those who don't have uh, like who don't have enough storage in PC, means if don't they don't if afford they don't want to install MongoDB because it is a huge taken a huge take data. So if you don't want to download this, so you can use MongoDB Atlas. So but it is paid, okay, means that you want to pay for that. Like if you want to deploy a cluster, there is many things like There is M30 for $0.51. This is sorry 51 cent hourly. M10 $8 hour is 8 cent hourly, and 11 cent hourly. So there are two like flex M10 and M30. So you can purchase one of it, and because I suggest you to purchase like this flex one, it is cheaper and storage is 5 GB, RAM is shared, and vCPU is also shared. And there is a cluster. How to create a cluster? You need to write your cluster name, and then provider you want to write like Azure, Google Cloud, and AWS. Then select a region here. So there are only these regions like India, South Korea, and Tokyo, Hong Kong, Singapore, and like Bahrain, and these types of like Singapore and these Iraq and Ireland, Scotland, Frank, and Paris, and USA, North America, Africa, South America, Australia, and New Zealand, and some of the Middle East countries also here. Okay, and then give the tag. There are two tag of application and these things, so you can select it and then enter a value and click onto the create a deployment. Then it will be done. Okay, just you want to do like this. So now it is creating. So it is created. Okay, so you want to select your country and then select a payment method, then confirm and deploy a cluster. But for now I'm using the MongoDB, so I don't need to use this MongoDB cluster. Okay, so now let's start to use it. So let's start. So now whenever worker is until here, so now we write our some React Native codes. We write some attach a backend for with it. So let's attach it. So now for that we want to write here like const and const node comma, so will be fetch authenticator customer and equals to uploads, and now perfect. Now when I wrote down this, and now here I press here, so it will be like prompt and enter here and then window door, and then I'm writing here class, and now here I'm defining class, and where I'm writing here private, and it will be constructor, and now here I'm pressing enter here, and now when I do this, and now here I'm defining like post message enter, and then here I'm defining menu bar, and then enter press here, and then here I'm defining like uh, device pixel ratio, and then here I'm defining like visual viewport, and then enter press here, and then defining location bar, and now here I'm defining function, and then enter, and location bar dot visible, and then enter here, and then visual viewport, and then dot should be like offset left, and then I'm writing here catches, and now this rounded brackets, and then defining here like uh, performance perfect. And now when I do this, now here I press enter, and now here I'm defining like page x offset should be like dot. Now perfect. I think I am undo these all the things, so let me undo this. So let me come up and let me remove this. It is giving me error here, so let me remove this. So now let's see, the error has been gone. So yeah, error has been gone, and let me press Ctrl Z. So let me remove this, and now still it is giving me error here. Suppress. So now error has been gone. Now here you can see it. And now let me go on to the splash screen folder, open this file, and then show context, and then here I am right click, suppress this, and now here I'm defining inspectation, disable inspectation, and now here I'm defining like this, and defining convert to const, and here I am convert this also, this var in also in const. Perfect. Now when our work is done till here, so now here I am opening my searchbar.tsx file where I am writing some of the code like const and app equals to greater than equals to greater than enter. Define here function, and now here I am press enter here, and now here I am defining like prompt, please enter a valid email address. Perfect. Now enter press here, and then here I am defining like parent, and defining one more prompt, and this prompt I am writing sentry email address, and now here I am defining like parts fault should be like enter, and defining while statement should be true, and now let me undo this, and now I'm defining prompt, and now should be like your email address is required, and prompt here I am defining like m, and where I am writing change email address. Perfect. Now here I am writing one more prompt, and this prompt will be called like I'm writing this prompt will be the email address is required. Perfect. And now one more prompt here I'm writing like this prompt will be called like first name address is required. Perfect. And now one more prompt I'm writing here like last name address is required. And now prompt here I am writing like here given name address is required. And now one more prompt I am writing here like please phone number address is required. And prompt here I am writing email address is required. And now here I am defining like phone number address is required. And now prompt here I am writing like here I am defining like phone number address required, and I am writing here like first name is invalid. Prompt again here I am defining where I am writing here given name is invalid, And prompt here, one more prompt I am writing here. Email address is invalid. And prompt here, one more prompt I am writing here. Let me tell you in what we want to write. In this prompt, we want to write here your email address is invalid. And now, perfect. Now, whenever work is done till here, open your splash screen.tsx file. Write here some of the prompt here also. Enter your name. One more prompt. Enter your email address. And then prompt. Here I am defining enter your password. One more prompt. Here I am defining like enter name, enter your email address, enter your password, enter your address. And now here I am opening like my product.css and product.tsx. And now here I am writing like on animation start dot bind. And now perfect. Now here I am opening my app.js and now layout.tsx and now prompt. And now here I am writing like how many people, now at least two payware for two customers are required. So now I'm writing this. Now perfect, our work is done till here. So let's start open your tabs and open your card.tsx file where you want to do something. Let me tell you what. You want to remove these two errors. To remove it, right click and suppress. Right click, suppress. Perfect. And now when you do this thing, write here prompt where you define like people ordering main. And now here I am defining one more thing like people ordering main, and like here I am defining like order now ordering main. Prompt one more shall be like payment info stripe. And here I'm defining like order now. Perfect. Now when your work is done till here, let me know you what is your next steps. You want to write prompt again, and this prompt should be called payment info stripe. Perfect. So stripe, not PayPal. And now when your work is done till here, define one more prompt here where you want to write like order now ordering main. And now here you want to define like miss order now order now to get total. Prompt one more order now to get 50% off on 50% off on fruits on shakes. enter. And now when your work is done till here, and now you want to open your store and open your out.store file where you want to write prompt, and inside of this prompt right here like people are loving. And now open your cart store, and now defining prompt, and now I'm writing here like people are loving. Now perfect. And now here I'm defining prompt where I'm defining uh, order something to get 40% off on burgers. Perfect. Now we come to right here like open product offers.css offer.tsx, and now let me open lib and constraints components and voucher.tsx. And now here we write here module voucher export class voucher, and here I'm defining prompt where I'm writing prompt like if you if you are looking for a voucher dot, one more prompt, and now here I'm writing like for a voucher prompt if you some order burgers, if you order something you get a voucher, a 20% off voucher, like this. Perfect. Now when your work is done till here, so now let me tell you what is your next step. So now let me tell you what is your next step. Let me open this like you want to okay, it is stuck I think, so now it is working. So now do it in comment. Perfect. And now when I do this, now here I am opening apps, and now I'm opening layout.tsx, and now here I'm writing prompt where I'm writing prompt like enter your email address, and now here I am defining one more prompt, enter your password, one more prompt, enter your region, and enter your phone number, and here I am defining enter your email, password, region, phone number, city, prompt, enter your state, and now perfect. So now our work is done till here. So now let me tell you what is our next step. So let me tell you. So now here I'm writing some of more codes like now I'm opening my tabs folder where I'm opening my search.tsx file where I'm writing some of the codes like prompt here I'm writing, and here I'm writing like enter a category, one more prompt, enter your favorite food, and then here I'm writing one more prompt, and in this prompt I'm writing enter your message, and one more prompt here I'm defining like enter your favorite food name, and prompt here I'm writing like enter your message according to the menu. So like this, some of the prompts I have written down. So let me close this, and now perfect. And now our work is done till here. So let me open Google and let me write here TLO, and let me open this TLO. So I have already told you about what is TLO and these things. So now let me start for free because I have already signed up it, but whenever I open my TLO, it is log out. So what is this thing? I don't know. You please tell me what is happening. Tell me in comment section below. So now let me open my TLS. So now it is taking loading. So now it has been opened. So now it is opening. It is taking loading. Here you can see it. So now when it takes load, so it is take the load, and it has been opened, and I am getting continue with trial, and now continue with trial. So it is open now. My Tailwind account has been opened. So now when this is open, there's admin, and this these things are coming now. And now I'm clicking marketing, customer care, customer, and notifications, WhatsApp notifications, SMS notification, start building. Perfect. So let's start this building. So let's start. Start to write our previous codes which are left, like I've told you, like means that we want to connect our all the React Native and CSS files in with backend. So let's link it. So first of all, we open our custom header.tsx file where we want to write some of the codes. Where we want to write here like this, and here you want to write like import and then use router. Perfect. And then right here from, and then export slash router. Perfect. Now what we're gonna do now next, let me tell you. So first of all, let me come here. So now just come open your web store again, and now right here like import image comma text comma touchable opacity comma view, then from, then React Native. Perfect. And now when we written down this, and then we press enter here again, and then here we again write here import and then custom header props. And then when I written down this, I will be close my curly brackets, and then here when I do this thing, and then what we're gonna do now, let me tell you here, double quotes @ type. Perfect. And then close your semicolon. Write import and then images, give space here, right here images, and then when you write here images, right here from @/constants. Perfect. Now give enter right here customer header equals to, and then rounded brackets, curly brackets, title, and then curly brackets, and then semicolon again. And then when you written down this right here, then give space and right here customer header props. close your rounded brackets equals to greater than curly braces, and then enter press here, give space here, and then right here const router equals to use router, and give space, enter, give space, void return, and then rounded brackets, enter press here, and then right here view class name customer header, and then press enter again here, and now define here touchable opacity on press equals to curly braces, and then rounded brackets, then equals to greater than router dot back, and then close your curly braces, and then when you close your curly braces, write greater than sign and then press enter, and write image, enter, and source equals to images, and then dot arrow back, and then close your curly braces again. And now when you do this, let me tell you what is your next steps. So arrow back, and then when we write arrow back, and then let me remove these things, in the end we'll be at this, okay? Then give space back, remove these stars, by the way, alt, press alt, and then click here, means while pressing alt, click here, like these types. Now remove this. Perfect. Now when you do this, enter press here, and then write here class name size -5. Perfect. And then resize mode contain, and then slash n greater than. And now when we written down this, give space back, and then close your touchable opacity tag. Now perfect. Now when you do this all the things, and now what you're gonna do, now press enter, write title and then text class name equals to base semi-bold text /dark/100, and then write here curly brackets title, and then close your text tag, and then close your curly braces, enter, define image source equals to images dot search, class name equals to size -5, resize mode, and right here contain slash greater than. Back, define its view, and now perfect. Enter press here, and then close your rounded brackets and slash. Now perfect. Backspace. Now perfect. Enter, back, and curly braces, and now perfect. Now our all work is done now. So now let me say our work is done. Yeah, it is good. And let me remove this, so the error has been gone now, and it is giving me error here only. So let me see what type of error. And now You want to write here custom, not customer, so that's why it is giving me error. So now it not give you any error, so just remove this. So the error has been gone, but here write also custom, not customer. So now from here the error has also be gone and this file has been done. Now open your custom header is done and open your custom button.tsx file. What you want to write here, let me tell you. Right here, first of all, remove the star. Right here, import view, comma, text, comma, touchable, opacity, comma, activity, indicator, and now define from React Native, and define import React from React, import custom button props, define from @type /type perfect. And then when your work is done till here, define import cn from clsx, and now perfect, and clsx. Now press enter here, define here const custom button equals to rounded brackets curly braces, enter, define on, press comma, and then define here title equals to click me, and then enter, style comma, enter, text style, and then when your work is done till here, define here left icon comma is loading equals to false, and then curly braces, and then the semicolon, add custom button props where you want to close your rounded brackets equals to greater than curly braces, enter, press here, and then give space here, write return rounded bracket, enter, press here, give space, define touchable opacity, define here class name equals to cn, and then define custom btn here comma style, and then perfect, give space here, right here on press equals to on press. Now when your work is done till here, you want to write here some of the more codes, like let me tell you what. Now touchable opacity, define here left icon, enter, and now define here view class name flex center flex row, and then press enter here, and then define is loading, and then question mark, and then rounded brackets, perfect. And then when your work is done till here, give a space here, define here like activity indicator, size equals to small, and define colors will be like equals to white, perfect, slash greater than, enter. Now perfect, and whenever work is done till here, then let me come up, and then let me press backspace, and here I will be write rounded brackets and semicolon, and then give space here, and then start our rounded brackets again, and then press enter here, give space here, and then write here text class name equals to rounded brackets, not double quotes. Remove this double quotes from here, define curly brackets cn, then rounded brackets, and then in this rounded bracket define text. First of all, remove these things, and then text slash white slash 100 paragraph slash semi-bold. Now perfect. Comma text style, and now remove these things, and then then rounded brackets, and then curly brackets, and then greater than sign, and then press enter here, give space here, and then write here title back, and then write here text. Perfect. And now press enter here, backspace, rounded brackets, curly braces, and then define here like less than slash view, and then greater than sign. Perfect. And now enter press here again, and in the end close your touchable opacity tag. Touchable opacity. Perfect. Enter press. Close your rounded brackets, and then close your curly braces. So if I see my rounded bracket, so it is, give space here. Now perfect. Now our this custom button.tsx file code has been also be done. So now no error has been coming here. The error has been coming in activity indicator. So the spelling of this activity indicator is incorrect, so let me correct it. So now the error has been gone. Okay, so now our custom header work is done, and custom button.tsx file, these two files are done. So now let me open my custom input file where we want to write code. So let's write a code. So first of all, what you gonna do now, write here import view text input from react slash native. Perfect. Define import custom input props from double quotes @ type, and then define import again, and then here write use state from react, and then define import cn from clsx, and then semicolon. Enter press here. So now this work is done. So now define custom input equals to rounded brackets, and then curly braces. Enter press here. Define placeholder equals to enter text and value comma, and then on change text comma label comma, and then secure text entry equals to false. Keyboard type type equals to default, and then what you gonna do now, in this your curly brackets, define semicolon, give space, backspace, define custom input props equals to greater than curly braces, enter. Const is focused, comma set is focused equals to use state should be false, and now perfect. Now whenever work is done, enter press, define return, enter, define view class name should be like w/full. So when I write w full and we want to press enter from here, and then when we press enter here, inside of it define text. Class name should be like label, and then define here label. Perfect. Enter press, define text input, and now define here auto capitalize none, and then give space here text input. So sorry, we do not want to close this, and this is not a end tag is this. Now define auto capitalize will be none, auto correct should be like false, values should be value, on change text shall be on change text, secure text entry should be secure text entry, keyboard type should be keyboard type, on focus should be like equals to greater than set as focus should be true, and then on blur should be like equals to greater than set is focused false, and then placeholder should be placeholder, and then placeholder text color I am giving here like hashtag 88, and class name I am writing here like cn, and then rounded brackets input comma is focused, and then question mark, and then border slash primary semicolon, define here one more semicolon where you want to write border gray slash 300. Perfect. And now what we're gonna do now, we press enter. Now our all work is done. In the end, define export default custom input. Perfect. Now our this file work is also has been done now. Our custom input, custom header, custom button, these three files work has been done. So now we open our cart item file. So let's do our cart item down tsx file work. So for doing that, we want to define import use cart store from @store select store cart store. Perfect. And then define import cart item type, and then define it from @/type. And then when we do this, we want to close this tag, define import again where you want to write image text comma touchable opacity, perfect, comma view tag, give space from React Native. Perfect. Enter press here, define import images from slash constants, and now perfect, enter, define const cart item equals to, and then curly brackets item space here, and then semicolon, and then item again, give space item semicolon cart item type, and then give space here, and then equals to greater than, and then curly braces, and then enter. Then define const increase quantity means qt, and then decrease QTY, perfect, comma, and then remove item space, and then equals to use cart store, and then rounded brackets, and then semicolon. Perfect. Now our work is done till here. We want to, whenever work is done till here, so now let me tell you what you're gonna do now then. Use cart store, perfect. Give enter, define return. View class name should be like cart item, perfect. Enter, define view. Class name should be like flex, like flex slash row. Items center gap slash x slash fill. Enter, define view. Class name I'm giving here like cart slash item underscore image. Perfect. Enter, press here, define image. Define source equals to curly braces, define URI semicolon item dot image underscore URL, give space. Enter, press here, define class name equals to size slash 4 slash 5 rounded slash LG. And then when you do this, and if I say class name, perfect. So yeah, this is not a close tag of image tag, the close tag is this. Okay, now let me write code. So let's see, class name cart slash item, and this is not a class name is like size slash 4 slash 5 rounded slash LG. Enter, and then resize mode shall be covered. Perfect. And now, okay, remove this as well. So now the error has been gone. And now whenever we get done till here, then I will be remove these things and this as well. And then let me view one thing. Let me press enter here. Now define view again, and then remove this. And when you remove this and this, and then back, and then give space here, define text class name shall be base slash bold text dark slash 100, and then define here item dot name, and then text. Perfect. Enter, press here, and now whenever work is done till here, we come up, and I want to see one thing. Let me come down. Your backend can also listen to Stripe webhooks to confirm final payment status. Number 9, test before going live. Stripe provides test card numbers, test more dashboards, simulated payment failures, always tests all scenarios before switching to live keys. So number 10, then we go live. Once testing is complete, replace test key with a live key, enable live mode and Stripe dashboard and monitor payments and logs. So now what we want to do, I have explained you everything. So what you going to do, come on here, copy your publishable key which is in your app, paste it, create here env file, right here Stripe, and then get this key. Perfect. Sorry, Stripe Stripe publishable key. Perfect. And now come on to the VS Studio and now secret key. So we want to write here secret key in our env. So I'm writing here Stripe secret key. Do this. Now when you do this, so just save all, and then what you're gonna do now, open your terminal, and when you open your terminal, so then uh, right here like node server.js means run your backend server. Now I have told have all things. So what outro should I give? So now perfect. So now our server is running on our localhost successfully. So now let's run our front end of our app in our mobile. So for that, open your terminal, right here npx export start, and then it will provide you a QR code. So just scan that QR code. So it is saying type error, merchant identifier, okay. I cannot read properties, started, okay. Stripe publishable, okay. Now when I remove this one, let me save this, and now let me write it. Now it is still giving me that, so let me see what is the issue. Let me click save all, nps export start. Okay, still, so let me come on it here, let me open this window, and then let me open my terminal. Let me write here npx expo start. So let's see now our server is running or not. So now it is giving taking loading now. So open your Stripe here. Here means whenever someone pay, so there's the data will be stored here, and your balance will become here. Who are the customers? His all the customer data will be stored here. Okay, we do not need to create another database. Okay, so there's all the payments will become here, balance, your balance, and all the things, what is your recent balance and who buy which things, there all the things will become. Okay, and now perfect. So now it has been run. So let me scan my app using a QR code. So now let me open my Expo application, and when I open my Expo application, so let me click onto the scan a QR code, and then I click only this time. And when I do this, so sorry, so let me scan this. So it has been scanned, and now it is successfully showing me my app. And let me see when I click checkout buy. So yeah, my Stripe payment is section is also working successfully. So here you can see it, we attach this as well. So after implementing Stripe payments in React Native application, users can securely make payments using credit or debit cards. Payment information is handled by Stripe secured SDK, ensuring PCI compliance. App communicates with a backend server to create and manage payment intents. Payment supports authentication, 3D secure when required. The system correctly handles success, failure, and cancellation scenarios. Sensitive Stripe secret keys remain secure on the backend, and the payment flow is scalable, reliable, and production ready. And the integration is fully testable in Stripe test mode and ready to go live. A secure Stripe-powered payment system is successfully integrated into React Native app, enabling reliable and complement card payments. So here you can see it simply we attach the Stripe also. So this is our last thing which we have done. So let's end this video. And in today's video, I tell you about how to create a food delivery application with payment gateways step by step. So let's meet you in the next video, but let's give the outro of this video in the big screen. So let's move to the big screen and let's give the outro of this video.